Alright, so, welcome back everyone. It's been a bit of a break.
Because shit passed last time.
Yeah. So we're returning to save Sami's waifu.
Well, she also has a husband now.
Well, she can share, or whatever.
Yep. Quality kill time.
The fate of Cosmo Land hangs in the balance.
Yeah,
Sure.
that's the name of this continent from Advance Wars 1. Remember I mentioned each game has a different continent name.
So
Oh shit. There's a secret mission if you beat all the post-game missions.
I see.
Greatest rival of all time, question mark? It's Andy versus Eagle one last time, apparently.
Nice
But I didn't know that was a thing. So I guess now you have something to do. Some more story to do after you beat this mission by beating all the other post-game missions.
Looks like I'm locked into Andy, huh?
Yeah, you have Andy no matter what. I did this with Max and Eagle, but good luck is all I'll say.
Rise and fight.
After I set the title to what it is, we have to bring Sami.
Yeah.
I was planning on playing Sami, but apparently I have to play Andy. Which is just rude. The final battle. Or so the game wants us to think. Hello? Come in. Can you hear me, Grit?
Yeah.
Sonya, that device of yours slipped me worked like a charm. Where are... Grit, listen! I'm so sorry. Take everyone and run! The enemy... Sturm, he calls himself. He's more powerful than I could have imagined. If he succeeds, everyone we know will be...
He sounds like a grade A jerk.
This Sturm is the one who did this to you, right? He sounds like a grade A jerk. Henny, please, this isn't some war game. Or is it? You've got to get away, now! We're not running away! This guy's going down! It's time to pay him back for everything he's done to you, me, and all my friends.
I'm just gonna look up a walkthrough for this mission because I can't be the secret ones because it can't be bothered to just.
Right, you're looking up a guide to beat the secret mission?
Just because I can't be bothered to do it, honestly, I want to get on to Advance Wars 2.
Come in. Father, can you read me?
Sonya.
Sonya, are you unharmed? Or are you harmed? Where are you? Whoa, where'd this guy come from? I'm safe, Father, for now, but please, go! Who dares to lay a hand on Kanbei's precious daughter? Its unpardonable act shall not go unpunished. My elite forces will turn this battle into a decisive victory for us all. Alright, so is that everybody now? Let's move out.
No.
No one ever listens to me. I told you, you can't win.
What?
That's Sturm. I'm so mad right now, I can't stand power-hungry blockheads like him. Your steam is a clam, eh, Sami? Captain Drake, how'd you... I got Green Earth all stranded out, so I'm here to see if my army can be put to use.
Huh?
These Green Earth troops, I can use them? Well, of course. Special delivery just for you, Sammy.
Nice.
Alright, then I'm in. Ready whenever you are.
Wah!
Okay, do we have everyone? No one else is waiting to hop in? No? Then let's move out.
Yeah, I didn't know this secret mission even existed. Must be new to this game.
Where burger? Well, you see, the joint was taken over by Sturm, and we must liberate it. Otherwise, no one will ever have fast food again.
We'll probably get back to that next year, right?
Possibly, yeah.
Just gotta wait another 362 days. Because it's been, 365 minus 7. 358 days. We gotta wait another 358 days.
Something like that. He gets a lot of free units, huh?
Yeah. Yep. We left off at the final mission last time. But this fight is brutal. It took me a very, very, very long time, and somehow, even with 50 turns, I still got a speed bonus.
Yeah, it's part of the game knowing that it'll take long. Like how Days of Ruin, the final Colder mission has a pretty lenient speed limit.
Not yet, because mission 24, he never uses his CO power. Because it's the Faker mission. I found you, Faker! This is also a 6-star mission, which is part of why I'm looking it up.
Actually, I was gonna try to bait that bomber up, but apparently we don't even own facilities yet, so I guess we should do that. Oh, never mind, I guess we do have factories, but we should get the other factories. Well, we're Porsche, so I should probably just spam mechs for now.
Oh boy, I know I'm in for a treat when the S rank takes 22 minutes. That's how I know I'm in for a treat, when the S rank takes 22 minutes. You know.
Well, no one said there was a low turn counting going on. Well, time for the enemy other phases to take as long as genealogy.
I will protect
Yeah.
you with my life.
Not as long as... No, I'd say it's long... about Tullius length, not genealogy length.
Clone Andy didn't have a unique theme in the original, I see. Does this include child soldiers? Many, many child soldiers.
Yep.
Pokemon Champions is out. If Pokopia made me worry that Pokemon games could get good again, the concern is alleviated. Oh, I actually get to control them. Okay.
Right, I forgot them.
This is a lot better than the AI being like, allow me to do things that doesn't actually help you. But is champions like not that good? They're not really.
It has some glitches from what I heard.
I mean, what Pokemon game doesn't?
Yeah, but this is in regards to transferring mon from other games. They just get stuck in limbo and can't transfer back to their own games.
Oh. Yeah, that's not great.
Especially for the game that's gonna be VGC going forward.
But, I don't know, I'd say that being able to get stuck inside walls in Scarlet Violet was also pretty bad.
Yeah. Also, I already built a guide. So we'll just have to wing it and see how it goes, I guess.
Bit of a walk for Kanbei here. Also, I guess everything's more expensive, so infantry it is.
Also, I found out something I didn't know by replaying one of the missions in post-game. There's a tutorial that tells these cruisers can help out loader copters in them. And I didn't know that until I played that tutorial, you know.
They can help out what? The transport copters?
Yeah, transport copters can hide in cruisers if they're damaged.
Huh. So cruisers are basically carriers before carriers existed.
Yeah.
More importantly, it just feels unpolished, and only runs at 30 FPS despite being only being a battle sim. Oh boy.
Yeah, it's like, this is gonna be the games that they're gonna do VGC on going forward, and it shows that it's just as rushed as Pokemon Company tends to make everything.
The twist that all the playable commanding officers are child soldiers? Not all of them, but a lot of them are. And the main character is, I guess, the poster child of that.
The main character is the only real child, if I'm being honest. Yo!
Kinda sucks for where my infantry are placed for green. It's like, why yes, I would like to take several more turns to capture. This is why bikes are so good.
I'm gonna have to restart this and follow the guide more closely. Maybe.
Oops. Go mech spam.
Those fools.
Bunching up all their troops right at my feet. Once again, they played right into my hand.
Oh, I pressed that and turned instead of yield! Oops.
This is the day they will regret ever standing up to Sturm. Going in full aggro, huh? All that money and he buys, what, 4 infantry? Yep. Totally 4
Yep.
infantry.
This fight took forever for me. luckily I got a guide now for this fight. I kind of wish I had a guide for the fight you're currently on. But, whatever.
Yeah, we don't have info on how he actually boosts here. Probably safe to assume just boosting everything. Right. I keep wanting to do that, like, yes, because I control everyone, I can just go all together.
Yeah, that's how I felt playing this mission. That mission, I mean.
This is gonna get really ugly for Andy.
Yeah, that's why I tried beelining to him with the other units. Because if he gets routed, all his places just disappear and become neutral again. And naturally, that just leaves the enemy open, doing more with their money, you know.
Come on! I'm starving!
Expand the gremlin. Hey, coffee.
Gremlin feeding. I heard gremlin feeding.
Probably all we can do for now. And big extra damage in play, so one-shotting these bombers. It's a shame it's taking forever for him to actually get to any properties.
Yeah, that's kind of the issue. My winning attempt, I kind of just loaded up a transport copter and went to Max's territory, which was left side. Like turn 1, you know.
Or, I'm talking about Kanbei's on the left, though.
I'm talking about my attempt, you know.
Okay, but... Oh, you mean you took Max's territories with Andy?
Yeah, I used Andy to take a single city on the left on my winning attempt, and Max was the one on the left. A particular note is that if you have a particular note is a weird oddity is that normally in 4-player maps you can just seize another person's territory. There you can only see Sturms because everyone's working together. So like Max can't take Andy's territory and neither can Kanbei to cut off their funding. I mean, it makes sense from a logical standpoint because everyone's working together, you know.
I mean, because in 4-player, that's not a team game, though, right? So that's just a free-for-all, so it wouldn't make any sense, to fight your teammates.
It's like, it's basically a 3v1 as opposed to a free-for-all, like you said.
Yeah. Of course, like, I don't know what multiplayer looks like for this game, but like Days of Ruin you can technically do like 2v2. You also can't, capture your
I don't think
friends'
2v2 exists in this game. Because it's just free-for-alls mainly.
Please see copy. Nepody wants to use the flame lance.
Flame lance? Are we seriously talking about that again?
I mean, if she's gonna keep gaining magic, maybe it can be a thing. Who knows?
I was the one making that joke constantly last time, so it makes sense.
Okay, the bombers are at least shut down here, since they're all injured.
So are you gonna do the secret mission? That requires you playing all the other missions, you know?
I don't know,
Basically
we'll see how I feel, but I don't really want 100% the game, so...
Yeah, I figured. That's why I was asking. It's like, it's just like a bonus thing. Why to do that?
Oh, he charged already, huh?
Fear is all you have
Yep.
left.
Comes into a pre-charge, if I recall.
Strike.
He wasn't pre-charged on his first turn, though, so this might be like a scripted charge.
Maybe.
I basically blew up 4 bombers. I mean, sure, but if this was Days of Ruin, he wouldn't get jack all for throwing his bombers out to die. I guess yet another reason why Days of Ruin is the preferable version of the games.
I mean, if it's the final release, I doubt we'll ever get something like that again, though. Because, like, this was meant to be a remake of the ones people loved. Because Days of Ruin was initially divisive. They didn't even get a Japanese release until the 3DS.
Charge is based mostly on damage taken. Yeah, I figured, which is, yeah, definitely not a very good mechanic.
No, it is not.
Oh, there's now a very large clump of whatever just sitting here.
I hope he's doing his life, you Jordan.
Should you dump the pretense of a challenge run and go all in on the retrospective idea and save the challenge run for can you beat the Teleus Saga before the end dies? Probably. Because like if you just want to do a retrospective, then do a retrospective. It's fine mechanic, it's just heavily weighted in Sturm's favor here. I mean, I'm not even just talking about this mission, like as a general mechanic, it makes 0 sense to make it so that throwing your shit under the bus makes you stronger. The way the powers work is pretty well liked by the competitive community, you're pretty sure?
It is.
Yeah, I mean, fine, but... This doesn't strike me as the type of game that's good for competition regardless. So, it's not something that I should think should get priority in terms of consideration.
Even Advanced Force by Web is still pretty popular. I disagree with that, but...
I mean, so what if it's popular? That doesn't mean it's good. Like, a prime example, like, everyone wanted Fire Emblem PvP, and every iteration of it is just, like, horrific garbage.
This game is more built for PvP by default, though.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. When did people want epic PvP? I mean, have you ever seen, like, the pre-Summoners Duels threads for, like, heroes? People would, like, spam threads asking for it every year at the anniversary.
Yeah, which is weird that we never, that by the time we got it, turned out it wasn't a good idea. Also, like, there is that AW1 hack that gives you every character in the GBA trilogy to just use for PvP at 20 at max stats for what they should be from 40 levels or whatever. Like level 40 averages, you know.
That's where it was literally built for PvP? Is that the intention? It's just supposed to be a head-to-head game?
The original games were the original games back on Famicom. They didn't have a campaign, they would just play the computer or another player. Game of Wars Free, the one I was telling you about, is the first game to have a campaign before Advance Wars 1 even. But it was developed by Hudson, so it's kind of weird. I wish I had a fan translation, but it doesn't. There's not a finished one for it.
You don't remember it being that common with people asking for PvP?
I do.
Because, yeah, when I was on, like, Serenus and GameFAQ, there would just be, like, 200, 300 reply threads around PvP. It's just like, no, you really don't want that.
And I saw it a lot on Reddit, too. I was on Reddit and GameFAQs mainly. I'm gonna pause on every enemy phase in this, just to get my bearings a bit in this guide.
Well, I don't see any reason to stop with the next spam, so we're gonna spam next.
And here's where I messed up last time. Because even one mistake leads to, well, ruin in this manipulation, I guess. Or you could say days of ruin, haha!
guess I can still sort of use Kanbei's units as bait. Units are getting in each other's way.
Yep. So how are things going on your end?
Hey, it seems fine. Like, Kanbei is basically disabled at this point, but it's not a huge deal.
Why didn't he attack my bomber with his anti-air? Huh?
Very efficient use of action economy there with Sturm.
Yeah, his AI is very confident in this mission.
He probably could have killed the T-copter with the anti-air, but he went in with the tank first and then the anti-air. choppers really want to go for Sami. He's got rockets and missiles. This will use our power here.
There's no way I'm losing to Sturm. Hyper repair!
So at least one of his medium tanks is basically shut down here.
Yeah. Nice use of action, Charlie. And I mean, I don't know.
And generally speaking, like Path of Radiance, you really shouldn't need to stat rig. I need to start making more battle copters.
Same.
Actually, are we gonna be able to kill all these A's? Because if not, I should probably build a tank instead. I'm actually gonna go after the A on the road. So I'll open up Sami's A to come back and help her.
$18.
What was that?
I'm keeping an eye on the health of the feel of my fighter because it's almost out of feel.
So make a couple of tanks with Kanbei and send them to help out Andy.
A 4 field left. I'm cutting that real close.
I could use Sammy's power to start capturing stuff sooner.
Probably
well.
would be helpful, yeah.
Now it's my turn. Double time.
Also, Sammy's power before? I mean, rushing someone down with a bunch of powered up mechs. That can be pretty scary. I said I have to move this mech out of the way, but I think I'm fine doing that to make sure that the choppers go down. Or at least get horribly injured. I don't know if her AA is going to be strong enough. I mean, Sami boosts infantry innately, right?
Yeah, she does.
Yeah, plus 20 firepower and 10 defense, so...
It's her passive.
So getting rushed down by 3 move, plus 20 attack max. Oh, you mean the flat boost to... with her power? Oh, they also get plus... Yeah, double time gives plus 35 firepower on top of normal passive, I guess. So yeah, her max have like plus 55 firepower while her CO power is active. But to all units, it's just a small bonus, so the other stuff is plus 10, I guess, maybe? When the game doesn't specify, all I can do is shrug. But yeah, I would assume 10 and 10 after, like, cause just like from my Days of Ruin experience. So I'm gonna... This injured mech can actually take this AA out, no problem. A power of plus 55 firepower. I guess Sturm's almost certainly going to be charged after this, so that'll be fun.
Nice try. How'd that look? See about having Sammy's infantry come up and try to flank off of this side.
Where's he gonna drop? Yeah, he probably drops on Kanbei again, looking at total value here. Unless, I guess he could drop on my missiles on the copter, the tank. That might be worth a little bit more.
Oof.
Yeah, he might drop on my missiles too on Sami's side. Let's see. But I'm fine with the... I'm fine with the missiles taking the hit here, because, like, he doesn't have any aircraft left. Because that's, like, basically what I did in Days of Ruin against Calder's initial barrage, is bait it with the missiles, because, like, what else is it gonna really do? Oh no, not my basic infantry. Another one of those orders of operation things where it's like, yeah, you probably could have killed that with the fighter on its own. Definitely not gonna be able to die that rockets very easily. Probably need to put up a rockets of my own. But I don't have enough money because I'm trying to stem the tide with my mech spam.
Damn it.
Might have to meat grinder this a bit, depending.
Let's hope the AI cooperates this time.
Why, is it doing something different from the guide?
Yeah, it did on day 4. Because the big issue was it didn't capture a airport that I need to capture for the guide.
Weird.
So I just got derailed because of that. Nope. Alright, that's a reset already. It depends on if he starts capturing the airport first or not. I guess. I think getting this to work in the guide.
I think I should have. Well, that one one's injured, so that's fine. So I need to make a push here, but also these AAs camping me is maybe not so great.
Yeah, it's just not cooperating with what the guide's showing me. The AI is not. Might be because I'm on Classic. I don't know.
I definitely need to bring Kanbei's reinforcements to the south. He's already getting bottlenecked pretty hard, trying to go through the mountains. unfortunate. I guess we're not gonna deal as much damage as Bomber as we'd like.
Yeah, he keeps not going for the airport first time. Which is where the issues come in. And he's still not. Even with the slight change. I think I know what the issue is. It's the difficulty.
We're guided for something higher or something lower?
Yeah, it's for classic, I think, is the issue. Because challenge tracks itself presented separately from classic / casual. Also, like, this is the only way they unlock Nell as a CO, apparently, in the remake, so... Let's hope this works now that I've changed difficulty.
You know, since Sami typically has money to spare here, I'm gonna repair these missiles so we can bait the next, meteor.
Yep, it was difficulty! Woo, I found it! The answer was the difficulty.
Yeah, that makes sense. So, let's see. So if we just clump like 3 missiles up together, that'll probably continuously bait the meteor. Right, I mean, it's not going to be on the max. I want it to hit the missiles, because that's why I'm repairing and putting up a second set of missiles. Or a third set, so that I can clump them over in Sami's territory and it'll bait the meteor every time. As long as I can repair them fast enough, or maybe I'll just have to build more missiles. It won't really matter that much.
Turns out this takes 18 days to get the S rank, so we'll have to see how this goes, you know? Now that I'm following the guide closer.
Okay, the bomber is going after my barely alive medium tank. Which is kind of whatever, I would have ended up body blocking with it anyway. Man, that poor infantry, that bomber really hated the 2 hit point infantry. Could have done so much more damage to like any of my like Annie's armor, but nope. Gotta murder that infantry. Actually, they could have done more damage to my missiles, but instead they're chasing my basic infantry around for some reason.
Now things are cooking with the guy.
Yeah, but it's targeting not even capping infantry. It was like, let's bomb this random infantry on a mountain. Let's attack this infantry that's hanging out on a factory. It's like, but why? Why on the mountain because it's not a kill? I guess, but it would have done way more damage to bomb my tank instead. So I guess it's valuing kill over dollar damage? Bye-bye, Rocket. It's interesting how the final battle in Advance Wars 1 is an ordinary map like all the others. Sturm even has a headquarters.
Sorry I didn't hear that out of the YouTube video, sorry.
I was reading Carissa in chat. Interesting how the final battle in Advance Wars 1 is an ordinary map.
Yeah.
I mean,
it is.
It's old design, so it makes sense. Not everything can be as complicated as Calder. What does Andy want to build here? He's got another rockets coming. There's a lot of tanks, there's a lot of copters. So probably another AA. Let's put it out of here. And then we'll continue building infantry so that we can go for the captures here or disrupt their infantry. Despite having 4 hit point units, Kanbei is actually pushing through here. Actual elite force value. We'll save his funds for producing from the upper facilities in a couple turns. We can buy some nice expensive stuff there. Now that we can start building these here. Next on the enemy flanks. It's not quite charged yet. Minor setback, but I will crush you. Sure you will. Anyway, let's see. My mechs are definitely having some ammo problems at this point, but can't be helped.
Oh boy, I'm doing the AI thing. I'm destroying the APC.
I'm definitely not gonna have enough firepower to break through here. No, there's no way that AA reaches. So we're just gonna have to continue meat grinding.
Tune-up. Hyper repair.
You're not prepared for a random boss encounter in Suikoden 3. It's literally called Troll Dragon.
Oh god,
Yep.
I remember.
Konami sneaking up on you, yep.
Yeah. She's violence.
Can't quite reach with Kanbei. Once he's here to reinforce the push, Sturm probably won't be able to build rockets fast enough to replace the ones he keeps throwing under the bus. We can build planes again, but... Or I guess Aryans again, but Andy's poor. Do I want to keep these things somewhat scattered here. I guess we'll see if we can send these infantry over the mountain and disrupt his economy that way.
Looks like you got him on the ropes, at least.
More or less. And we can't get cocky because of Meteor.
Yeah. It's a very devastating CO power for a reason.
Funny thing is that I never used it in Days of Ruin. It feels like too much to give up Tabitha's aura to use it.
Yeah, they balanced it more in Days of Ruin from what I know.
Well, balanced, quote unquote, I guess, because... Like, her aura is so strong that it makes not using the 13 tile meteor for 8 damage to 13 units less palatable. Which I think typically people don't think of balance when it comes to that. The age, it's like, has nothing to do. It'd be too much work to repair it, but it can't deal damage as it is. I guess I could sack it to the copter. Otherwise, actually, maybe it finishes the rocket off. Nope, did not roll high. That thing has literally 1% left.
At least the music is still great.
I don't know if these missiles are prepared enough to attract the meteor, but we'll see. I'm actually not sure where else he would drop. I guess maybe on Andy Kanbei. We'll see.
Prepare to embrace darkness. Meteor strike.
Okay, it did. Nice. Oh no, not the missiles that are not really doing anything.
Yeah. Because that's the best part about Meteor Strike. It doesn't care what it hits.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess the same as, it's basically, I'm baiting these the same way I bait the grenade launchers from Father's Fortress. Yeah, I guess we're about to lose missiles. Well, that's gonna make baiting the enemy a little bit, or the meteor a little bit more dicey. So now I gotta actually fun building another missiles with Sami. Or maybe we crush his forces and don't need to worry about it. I like how he keeps driving this rocket down here into the forest next to my tank. It's like, sure. If you want to keep doing that, I won't stop you. Sami makes a surprisingly good lair, especially with the mech. Or since the mech spam is doable even with the missile repair costs. Yep. Cheap is good.
Hey. Nice bait, mate.
We're gonna be kind of getting in Kanbei's way here, but nothing for it. So we can't just let the rocket launcher stand.
This game is actually meant to be 100% unlike, you know, most games. Considering, I feel like games that actually keep track of it as in like a percentage counter are more likely to be a game you're incentivized to do it in. Not Nick dying. Funny.
Alright, well, that took a bit, but he no longer has anything able to take these cities here. Pushing into his actual territory is going to be a pain.
Out of ammo? Whatever will I do? It's not like I have an APC to be based shortly near it. You activate my trap card named APC.
But I want more fighter or bomber first. Let's see, he doesn't have any fighters of his own, so a bomber will probably be more disruptive to them. Hopefully we won't have to bait the meteor more than one more time. What insolence! You will never defeat me!
You sure about that?
He seems quite sure of himself, yes.
This poor Mecha's been stranded on this island this whole game. This whole mission.
Choke pointed like this is a bit annoying. Once this bit crumbles, though, he's not gonna have too much. Karate, yep, final mission of 1.
Except for the secret one I'm doing right now.
Well, that doesn't really count.
Nope. Oh no, not the APC! Well,
we need to break the choke, so I think I'm gonna keep making Bellocopters. Alright, see you later, Coffee. Have a good sleep.
Have a good sleep.
Man, it's gonna take like 10 turns to get these infantry over the mountains to do anything. It's better than body blocking Kanbei's own troops.
Somehow I still love that.
So this will prevent him from just like choke pointing this indefinitely, because I can bomb whatever ground unit's in the way and move forward. Medium tank is definitely on its last legs. Those infantry are moving to meet Kanbei's infantry. It'll be an epic mountain battle. Yeah, looks like Sturm is starting with the next spam.
Max spam.
Wow, we finally charged Kanbei's CO power.
Yeah, it takes forever to charge in this. Going for that.
See how Sturm feels about our push here. He could stand his ground and probably do a lot of damage, but it'll also leave him in range of a bomber.
I got a massive choke point by having an APC in the middle of a bridge. It's actually working rather well because it's on a town, so it heals 2 out and takes 2 damage every turn.
Nice.
You know.
My fave action? Not sure if I really have a favorite. I think it's bad to get his helicopter into play, but that should be fine. Yeah, I don't know if I can say I like a particular faction. I started taking
What about Days of Ruin?
to Sami as a CO, but part of that
What
is
about
also
Days
the
of Ruin?
memes. Days of Ruin? I mean, it's sort of hard to sympathize with anyone other than the player faction there.
Fair enough.
Alright, Sturm, what you got? Probably another meteor? Yep, that's definitely another meteor. Which is why I bunched the missiles up.
Such power.
I regret crashing. And... no, I guess he drops it over there. I guess it does enable a counterattack.
Got that mech off the island that was on all mission. Which is really funny that that happened.
Didn't quite have his power either here. Andy's not going to be able to do too much.
The choke point finally ended, because the thing that kept shooting the APC ran out of ammo. Just trying to kill the APC over and over and over again.
Nice. I'm just gonna use these as a body block.
$832. I'm definitely not getting a speed rank for this. I lost track of days because I kept pressing A to C to get straight to the action.
Not sure if I use his power right now. Firepower. That would almost certainly not be enough to take out this rocket. But I guess we could cripple it more. Well, the bomber certainly doesn't need it to take out the medium tank. Yeah, I'll use it to put more pressure on the rockets.
I will fight to my last breath for Sonya!
Yeah, Sturm's future tech definitely looks pretty cool. I like the sound effects for it too.
Yeah, the whole point of it is to be like, he is an alien after all. You know.
Probably need to save to try to get more aircraft for him. Or at least, like, planes, because the battle coppers are okay, but there's a lot of stuff that can be threatening to it here. So we'll just build... Nah, you know what, we won't even build a mech, we'll save the money.
Oh, out the turns table. Cause now I got all of the. Cause now I got all of the cities, and he has nowhere near as much.
Those rockets really don't like that infantry.
Hope he's gonna lightning drive. And he's got a single person trying to capture for one. Good job. Oh, so you know why Sammy's green urban here? It's because of how she's shipped with Eagle.
I can fix anything. Hyper repair.
And yet Eagle was the one who showed up to give hit for the troops. What a coward.
I mean, that's because he chose not to use him. You can only choose one perfection.
No, I meant show up to give for the troops, like how, like Drake did it instead. So he's a coward. He didn't show up to even give her stuff. This medium tank spam is getting a little annoying.
I finally cleared the traffic jam. Keep trying, you'll get there eventually. Maybe.
Not much left of Kanbei's bomber here, but definitely makes it harder for him to contest my B-copters. Do that. Yep. Can't use allies and buildings to repair, that's kind of annoying. Well, these infantry are looking like they might actually become relevant. Hey Martha, thanks to love. And I guess we didn't need to move a chopper up here. I wasn't entirely sure how much damage the mechs were gonna do to the rocket. Didn't mean to unload that, but whatever, they can just load up again next turn.
He's caught with his guard down, he claims. More like the other way around.
We're having a tough time getting to these medium tanks. Even if we hit him like focus fire, it's not doing much. Just costing him a little bit of money. I'm not sure. It's the game or the game just says question mark. It definitely seems like it's pretty tough to kill any of this stuff. Even with can-based power. One hit point bomber, still doing some work here. Probably need extra firepower sooner rather than later, so I guess we might have to do Battlecopter for Kanmei.
He's slowly taking back what I stole from him, so...
Whoops. This should disrupt him a fair amount here. Surprisingly, didn't have meteor charged yet.
God damn it. I had him on the ropes and now he has me on the ropes. So, time to restart.
Whoops. I like how this one hit point bomber is allowed to just keep blinking away at his forces. Finally, these infantry sunshine. They're not particularly high-value targets, but if he doesn't do anything about them, they're gonna start capturing his stuff. Or removed units look similar to black hole units in this game. Yeah, I guess I could see that.
Okay, so far so good on the guide this time.
I'm unbeatable.
Let me just go back to...
Double time.
Stage 7.
Okay, I think we've pressured its factory, it's hard enough that he's gonna be hard pressed to cover every side now.
Let's see if the AI falls at this time. Yep. Looks like they did in fact follow the guide this time. Keyword, don't do stupid mistakes.
The missile bait squad. Yeah. I appreciate that you're saluting them. And hello, Vance Nate. Welcome to the stream. That feel when you're not strong enough as a tank to gun down a 4 hit point infantry. And actually, that's what the CO power up too. Oh, they finally decided to go after that 1 hit point bomber. That thing lived. That thing lived for like 4 more returns than it really should have, but Sturm just kept ignoring it.
I see where I messed up last time. I jumped the gun on grabbing the airport, apparently.
That's no good. That's, oh wait, that's right, because I'm Andy. Like, Really wanting to bomb these guys, but first we gotta Andy it up.
Before I go back to this.
Actually, probably don't want to block that. Well, it's not like anyone else can go there, so I guess we'll go here.
Now I use Andy's seal, but this is going so fast because it doesn't have animations on. So it's hard to keep track of the guide.
I guess that's all Andy can do for now. Go, little Kanbei infantry, go! As far as I know, there's no one named Sensei in this game.
Sensei's in the next one. He's also implied to be a character for Super Famicom Wars, which is really hilarious. Day 10. So far, so good on the guide. Got 7 days left of this.
This is the part where we just simply overload his action economy. He can't stop all the captures, so what's he gonna do?
I may have made a mistake. Oops. Let's hope I can finish this with that mistake.
He chose to go after Randy's bait capture. Because that was never gonna finish. At least defending the HQ is logical. You laugh, Sturm, but I'm about to take a factory inside your base.
I'd be surprised if you got this first try, but it seems like you will.
Sensei is voiced by Joe Zaija, who voices Claude, right? I didn't realize that was Joe who was voicing that, but I guess I also haven't heard Sensei. It makes sense, I suppose, since he's got ties to IS already.
Brent, so...
Yeah, they've all got ties to IS already, so it makes sense. The one Kanbei anti-air has been alive for so long, it's just gonna completely run out of everything. It's gonna be out of ammo, it's gonna be out of fuel. It's probably not gonna make it, but like, I could probably just build an APC with Sami if I need to. Chances are we just cap the HQ within the next 5 turns, though. I don't want to block Kanbei off here, so I guess I'll refrain from attacking with the tanks right now. And he can build his own bomber now, too, just in case Sturm gets any funny ideas. Do APCs work on allied units? I guess that's a good question. 'Cause I think they do in...
They don't. I tried that.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Because we're gonna win anyway.
Yeah.
I'm fairly certain Days of Ruin you can do it there with your rigs, so yet another Days of Ruin W. They just don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. When should we do the medium tank? I think for now what I might do is just leave for... Yeah, I'm gonna just not have the fighter kill the chopper. We'll fight the chopper with ours. Nice. Take that. Actually, I'm kind of tempted to go here, kill this guy, and block the factory. Yeah, you know what? We'll let that chopper roam for power rolling at once. What's wrong, sir? You seem to be running out of funds. Alright, secured one of its factory. Or no, wait, is that... No, it is a factory, it always has the same city icon. Almost gaslit myself for a second there. No, this is probably it for Sturm. Because even if he has a meteor charge, I doubt he's going to hit up here. There's a lot more other stuff that's a lot more valuable. Actually, I guess maybe it would target it because of the bomber. I guess we'll see. Nope, he is. Nowhere close to charge. And he is not defending his headquarters.
Yeah, that's how I won.
Oh, the chopper
I just captured his headquarters.
Chopper's attacking now, but it's not enough damage. We should still be able to finish capping here. Just Sami value. Sturm can't handle the mech spam, he's not ready for it. True. He's looking at it like, oh no! I have 9 territories being captured, what do I do? well, there's no point in building anything else. Are we... No, they're not. And he's not even close to capturing the points in the middle here. Andy doing slow work while Sammy's just like completely disrupting Sturm with her capture rate. Yep, the Sami value is real here. Because legitimately, Sturm can't disrupt her fast enough. $154%. Go, little veteran anti-aircraft. I swear, that guy has to have,
So close! I was so close!
I swear that anti-air had to have had, like 15 kills here. Sturm just wouldn't live and go around killing stuff over and over and over.
I currently did a goddess stance with 20 APC.
Nice.
I underestimated the strength of these worlds.
Oh yeah, you can buy the clone
I had
after you
the
beat the
superior
first final mission. There's no reason to do it though, because he's just playing Force 1 Andy. It doesn't even get a bang in Advance Wars 2.
Sturm's design in Reboot Camp can be, or feels more like a 90s cartoon villain. You guess that can be seen as good or bad? Oh. I didn't realize that was a different design.
Yeah, it's closer to the Advance Wars 2 design, because his Advance Wars 1 design is already kind of goofy looking.
Just doing a quick Google image search. Oh no. The original one doesn't look that much less cartoon villain. Although maybe it's more of an 80s cartoon villain than 90s.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's still cartoon villain.
This kind of game where the war isn't so serious, you think it's funny. I mean, that's kind of the point, right? The game's not serious, so the designs are goofy. Sturm looks like a space marine with cloak on and hat on. Yeah, I was looking at the original Advance Wars 1 image. He looks like an anteater, but mechanical.
I've been beaten. My dream of world conquest. I vow to rebuild and return. When that time comes, I will challenge you worms yet again. And I will not lose.
We're just gonna let him go?
That's the sequel after all.
That's it! Now's our chance! By my calculation, you've left enough of an opening that reinforcements should arrive in about...
You trying my patience.
Sonia!
Hey, that's Sturm!
A hologram? I guess he got away.
Rip. See, this is why we don't have Andy in charge.
Sonia, daughter!
You're sure we'll never see him again, truly.
Truly.
Yes.
I am now. Thank you for intervening, Father.
Oh, Sonia, if anything had happened to you.
Now, Father, stop. Don't you dare start crying, or else I'll start.
Oops, suddenly no more voiceover. I can't help it. I thought I might have lost you. The most precious unit in all my army. Phrasing.
At least he admits it. Question mark?
Clearly the VA budget was low, I suppose. Do you really mean that, Father? Do you know what Mother used to tell me?
Your father's a bit silly at times, but he'll always be there for you when you need him.
Yeah, this game is doing that thing where it's like, voiceover, no voiceover, oh wait, the voiceover is back.
Yeah, it's funny.
You look just like her, Sonia. You really do.
Did we win? For real this time? No, Max, he's a hologram and got away. Of course we didn't win for real. Yeah, I mean, I think so. Right, guys? Right?
Okay.
They only voice the important lines. Which, I mean, well, fair, also... I would have been fine if they only put, like, a very select amount of voiceover into just voicing the entire cutscene which contains the important lines. Then it would be a bit less awkward. You have full confidence in Ash Ketchum. Well, Ash does have the ability to just cheat the rules, so I guess maybe Andy inherited that too. Sturm's army appears to be gone. Wait, what happened to Eagle? He's the coward who didn't show up.
Ahoy there!
No, he's showing up if he complete all the missions.
Ahoy there, middies! It looks like you've weathered the storm, or should I say, the Sturm. Captain Drake, you made it! Sami, don't you worry a second more about Eagle.
Oh.
He'll be back. He always keeps his word, no matter what.
Sure.
Yes, he does. And Sami, you did great. What a fierce warrior you are, but we've still got some rough seas ahead of us. We've still got to put right the country borders that Sturm muddied up. It's going to take some time to finish this war. So wait, we're not done yet. I knew it.
Woo!
It's not as bad as all that, just a little housekeeping to set the world right again. And at the very least, I'm looking forward to seeing you all again. Me too, Drake. That's a good lad. Always be ready to test your mettle. Till we meet again.
down, soldiers!
The real question is, are you going to go for 100%?
Probably not.
I just feel like it's actually easy in this game because it's one of those games that track it, which is usually a good sign, you know? Because, like, 100% in any other game, I agree with you, is not necessary. It usually depends on the game for me.
Yeah, I mean, if I were to do anything again, I would probably over 100%ing. I'd rather do. If there's another difficulty above this one, I'd rather do that.
Fair enough, there is actually. It costs $1 in the shop. And it also tracks progress separately from the other version, so some of the other difficulties.
Do an Iron Man?
And that'd be hilarious. No.
I mean, I don't think we had to restart at all. So we technically already Iron.
You do if you do challenge mode.
Or I mean, during this run, I don't think we restarted at all.
Gotcha.
So
you already did Iron Man.
Yeah, technically we already did it.
That just means you have to 100% it to truly get the Iron Man experience. Sorry, I'm joking, you know. Because they open up all the alternate paths and you need to complete them all to get this mission I'm currently on. My ABC.
Does this role really need to have this much gap between each mission score?
Don't know.
I guess they're probably padding it out for the music, but come on, IS. You know, these credits really drive home how compact the tank looks. Like...
Yeah... I mean, have you seen the box art for the original game?
I don't know if I have. But it definitely doesn't look like anyone could fit in there.
Basically. They have all three main characters sticking out the windows because no one can fit in there.
You hope we get more Advance Wars games in the future.
I did too.
Would be nice, but...
We're lucky to even get 6 of them in the West, considering they had a lot more prior.
No, I don't think a new entry would be called a Switch Wars, right? Because if they didn't change the name for the DS entries, like, I
They
don't know.
only changed it for the Battalion 1 spin-offs.
So why would,
Japan.
yeah, why would they change it afterward?
They did change it a couple times in Japan, but then they went back to Famicom Wars for recognition.
Yeah,
That's why the DS entries for Famicom Wars DS and Famicom Wars DS Lost Light.
yeah. So yeah, if they didn't change the title for the DS titles, I find it highly unlikely they would change it for the Switch titles.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be nice, but it seems like IS isn't terribly interested in doing new titles.
Yeah. The Battalion Wars spin-offs were done by different people, too. They were gonna do a third one on Wii U, but Nintendo didn't greenlight it, so... Make it that what you will, you know.
And then, of course, War Group titles are out there, so... If you haven't played those...
At least build in these for now.
Yeah, if you haven't played those, I would recommend playing them.
I played the first. I own the first physically. The special edition they released.
Hooray, S rank, I guess. Congratulations! You've earned a medal for clearing this campaign.
You also earn a quick one if you just make a single map in the war room. Like custom map.
There's still some missions left, and paths not taken. Make sure to go back and complete all those as well.
But what if you don't want to?
Hey there!
Yeah, so you see, Haichi has the challenge mode. Oh, dude. Right, he's like, oh, you got a ticket for if you want to play Andy. Wait, that ain't Andy. Who's this guy? What's your second, though? Well, whatever. Come on down to Hachi's shop when you're ready to do business.
Look who's here!
Oh god, the spam!
Hey there! Yeah!
Thanks to your help, it looks like the Orange Star Army and others really taught Sturm a lesson, didn't they? That out of the way, it's so nice to see the nations of the war's world starting to get along again.
Alright.
Oh yeah, I just got some items in stock you might really be interested in. Saw this one come in and said, that's got Kuroi written all over it.
Come buy something!
Why don't you take a look for yourself? COs and more. It defaults to no. Just messing with you. This one's on the house. They really want us to grind all this out, huh?
Knock 'em down out there for hot.
Attention, you've beaten Sturm and pushed back the Black Hole Army. Now you're ready to find out what happens next in Advance Wars 2. Black Hole Rising. Before we get into that, though. Where do we actually access it?
Since what?
The second file is a challenge. Oh, wait.
You have to buy it in the shop first.
Oh, I see. Okay, so we have to start it from the beginning. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Well, I am curious. Yeah, challenge campaign for a whole 1 coin. We really raw patchy blind.
Yeah.
Andy, wake up! Oh, I'm up. What's the drill this time? Huh?
Seems like, yeah, it's just the same. So sure, let's have a look.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly everything that they added, but the Nell stuff and of course, the upgraded graphics and whatnot.
And I believe this secret file mission is not on the original either. Just been set up for 100%ing. Advance Wars 2 didn't get near as many changes from what I know.
So the orange stuff.
See if the artillery decides to rush us, which would be funny.
That's just what I want.
Alright, the artillery hung the tank out to dry. The other day you heard that for Engage, I had to ask the character designer to draw the faces of the emblems, so they use that as the basis for the model. So, like, draw it in a style that's specifically conducive to doing 3D. Do that. Marthal already had the pseudo design though, didn't he? Like, because of FE11.
What are we talking about?
The engage designs. Because apparently the character designer was ordered to do like special sheet drawings to make it easier to model, but like
Weird.
Marth kind of already had that.
That bomb ride's about the people in Yonsen.
Let the winds of war bring snow. Blizzard!
Oh no! We're slowed down with nothing around us. No, I don't even remember what the enemy formation looked like back when we played the classic version of this.
Yeah, probably.
Well, I want to say there were probably less mechs on the enemy team. Survived. Shockingly.
Are you starting up challenge mode on Advance Wars 1 or something?
Yeah, I'm just checking it out.
Gotcha.
I know this is only the first mission, but I'm not sure if it feels different enough to do the whole thing.
The whole replay. Yeah, I understand that. It's only different enough in Advance Wars 2 where they add new missions, like around a few missions, but only for the first story arc of the game, more or less. It's really weird, you know.
Wahoo! Great job!
God, I got so many units in this map now. You think I'm gonna get technique?
That's a lot of medium tanks.
You took the bait.
Go forth, my troops!
One.
Be quiet. 2 in the morning, you're right below me. I've texted you, I've called you.
I didn't know.
Where's your phone?
In the room.
Turn that fucker down and stop talking.
Sorry, forgot to move my computer.
Oops.
Let me just do that real fast. Guess I'm going on handheld mode to finish this mission. Lost track of time. That's my fault. I didn't know, okay? Well, it's fixed now. I'm in the other room. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, I didn't know what time it was. Still here?
Yeah.
Probably should
Yeah,
keep
dude.
track of that.
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause I didn't realize how long the final mission had taken.
Me neither.
Right, it's traditional Advance Wars final mission taking way longer than it seems it should.
Yeah.
Let the winds of war...
Blizzard!
I did the thing where I drove the artillery up to us again. What? Tries to tank up that isn't fully repaired yet and attacks. Or it doesn't attack.
Nice.
I don't understand what he's doing.
This AI can be dumb. And plus it's all off, to be fair.
I suppose. Forget what does hers do. Alright, she has to lock up. Well, we can wait to do that until next turn.
getting started. Lucky Star!
Got my own traffic jam.
Ripple out Signity.
Funny. I don't think he even had any.
Perhaps not.
Can you withstand? Blizzard!
Blizzard for his 2 and 3 health infantries.
Yeah, mission 18 randomly gave me a blizzard on the winning turn. With Sami. Which is funny because the weather effects in that mission are just weird.
That takes care of that.
Alright, I guess we have ad sitting, so I'm gonna go refill my water and then we'll maybe do a couple more. I kind of want to see what the first one outside of Nell's stuff is like, but we'll see if I have the patience for that. So, we're back.
Got so many units. Yeah, just stack the APC.
And we're back.
I have enough money to buy a medium tank and a bomber at the same time.
That's a lot of money.
Yep. Go on, use it. You know you want to, Eagle. Lower your own defense for the sake of another turn.
Uh-oh. Oh, Andy.
He did it. Note that his infantry don't get the second movement, so...
I guess that the infantry could get the double move, it'd be kind of ridiculous, because you could do like a double capture.
I'm gonna build a recon this time just for the funsies.
The medium tank did not know that my regular tank was there. That's unexpected.
Took 2 units down by doing the AI thing and killing the transport.
Blizzard!
He knows he lost, so he's just trying his best. He's got 2 helicopters and a couple mechs left.
Barely left him with enough health there. Or like 1%.
God, so many units that have repairs taking literally a minute to show them all. You think I got technique 100? Even with no ammo, we tried attacking the capturing.
I think there's an artillery in either both of these. Which means I guess we do this to bait this guy out. Yeah, alright. I guess we'll just sit here and shoot him with the rockets until he's dead. It stopped him from making units, all it's left is this one
measly. One health helicopter that just accepted its fate by going down. And
Lucky
GG.
me. Lucky star.
That's because I had a strategy this time. That's literally Andy's response to finishing out the secret mission.
Seems legit.
It still got a speed bonus somehow. Despite it being 40 turns.
Well, I guess they expected you to take a while.
Yeah. Upgrade the medal. Now I have to complete the challenge campaign. 100% gets me the silver medal on the
Just silver?
Advance Wars 1. 100% gets you a silver medal on Advance Wars 1 campaign stuff. Apparently.
So, what about the gold?
Gold is completing challenge. Not even 100% is completing it. I'm 2 away from buying now. Now costs 1,000, huh? Well, time to grind money. I'm gonna see what my mission. It took me. Took me 34 days to beat the final mission. I got a D ranking on it.
Well, I could definitely see it dragging out, for sure. It's a real meat grinder.
I'm gonna retry some early game missions just to get some funds. Because 300 at a time is actually pretty big.
There was something else fighting, and I don't remember what it was, so we'll just cap.
No cap, for real, for real.
I have high hopes for you. Show me what you've got.
I guess there might be a coin cap, huh?
Cut to you too, Kirby.
So let's...
Look who's
I
here.
guess just in case. Yeah, actually, caps at 9,999. I'm just gonna... Oh my god, I wish this would not default to no, so I could just mass buy these super
It's
fast.
yours. Yes. What a deal! It's yours. Good choice.
Yeah, kind of regretting bothering with the shop. It's so slow.
What a deal!
Spending spree.
What a deal! It's yours.
You should. Did you already buy all the COs you could?
Good choice.
No.
It's yours.
I guess they're probably more expensive, aren't they? Yeah.
They're 900 a pop, except for Dalvik the
What a
1,000.
deal!
Okay, that'll help me spend this cash faster.
What a deal!
Naturally, you're gonna want them all
It's
on view for multiplayer reasons.
All right.
Hachi is the last purchase in the shop, anyways.
I'm never gonna play multiplayer anyway.
Fair enough. I mean, we could if you want to.
Nah.
It's yours. Keep up the good work.
Alright guys, I'm gonna play it for everyone.
Yep.
Is this really
Basically like your
necessary?
It's basically like your Smash character introductions.
Okay. Now that our wallet isn't overflowing. Would be cool if the game had co-op missions. Yeah, that would probably be beyond the scope of what they were trying to do, though.
Yeah, especially as a remake.
Andy!
Let's see. Can't remember what button showed the... Okay, yeah, so this is not a property mission. Just router murder or router capture.
Yeah, the only proper new missions come in Advance Wars 2 challenge mode. Celine reclassed to a tank commander.
I'm actually not really sure what, like, co-op mission could really entail in a game like this, too. Because I know Wargroove had a few co-op missions, and they didn't seem particularly inspired.
Oh yeah, those were the DLC missions.
Well, not just the DLC missions. Because they had like online co-op multiplayer stuff just in the base game. And it was basically the same as playing any other multiplayer map. So it was like a 2v2 skirmish. So not terribly interesting. I guess the DLC tried to be a little bit more interesting, but... it was a bit, cookie cutter, I suppose.
Yeah. I enlisted now. The music in my game just randomly glitched out and stopped playing.
In your game?
Yeah, my speakers are still on.
Weird. Maybe it was infected by Code of the Burger King.
I mean, to be fair, that was probably done on purpose and Code of Burger King. As part of the joke, you know.
Perhaps.
Hold on.
Definitely feels like there are a lot more units this time. So I vaguely remember this map.
Thought you just told me to take a bath. Maybe I should after stream. Sure.
Now I'll show. Blizzard!
There we met. Didn't kill the APC.
And I'm doing something. Okay. Oh, hope it feels better soon. My dad's hip hurts, apparently. Well, get well soon. Well, I think I'm done with Advanced Wars for tonight. I angered Mom by playing it in my game room, so I'm not done with calling though. I'll just be more active. Sorry I wasn't as talkative tonight.
Alright.
So how's your talent campaign going?
The free-deploy missions feel like, so far, they're just kind of, spammy. For, at least for this one. The last two, they don't seem too different, but I think they were definitely, like, I'm pretty sure there were more units. Just...
Makes sense. All I know is that Kanbei's error becomes infamous in this difficulty. Because normally it was just a joke, remember, as you saw.
Yeah, I guess I'd be kind of curious about that. We'll see if I actually have the patience to get there. This one is different enough to intrigue me, but also it's not, like, different in a way that's I find super interesting either.
Yeah. Plus, I doubt you're going for mission 25, so... in either difficulty. You know.
Yeah, well, definitely not tonight. It's something I might come back to later if next few seem interesting. I want to at least do a mission outside of, like, the Nell tutorial stuff. But...
I mean, like, mission 25 is the post-game one for completing every other post-game mission.
Oh. Right, yeah, I guess I probably won't end up doing that.
That's what I'm saying. Does not require you to 100% it. At least there's an incentive question mark. It's also how you unlock Nell to play as. So, but like you said, you're not doing multiplayer ever.
Yep.
Because that's the only way I'd be able to play multiplayer is if I play with you, because none of my other friends have this game. At least on Switch friends. Some of them have the original GBA versions, you know? Because I have some of my friends that still have the original GBA versions. So if we don't see Fortune's Weave news on the anniversary, I feel like we will on you know, the Summer Games Fest showcase stuff, like Gaming News Season when they do the June Direct and all that, you know.
Yeah, I guess.
Like, I'm not betting on it for the anniversary, but I am betting on it for Summer Gaming News Season. Just that kind of makes sense, you know.
Right. Yeah, but hopefully they do the anniversary.
Yeah.
It would be more appropriate.
It would, but if not, June Direct is always a good backup. Considering that's like the big news season for games and has been since the days of E3, you know? Well, still don't know when Rhythm Heaven Groove or Splatoon Raiders are coming out. More info on either of those. The Nintendo's whole strategy for the second half of this year is unknown. Plus, they're releasing that crappy Xenoblade X release, Switch 2 release physically next week. Which, if you know anything about the Switch to upgrade for Xenoblade X Definitive, it makes the game It makes the game filtered up very poorly. It gives it a weird filter that smears the graphics nearly.
Yeah, I'm not... Oh, that medium tank is aggroing. That's... okay. Kinda weird.
Like, a lot of people refund the games with one Nintendo of Europe. Stop giving refunds for you to switch to upgrade of Xenoblade Definitive.
Yeah,
Definitive.
I'm not super familiar with, like, Xenoblade stuff, so... it's, intriguing.
Yeah, because, like, a lot of people got really upset over it. Because the graphics are just bad in handheld mode to the point you're better off playing the Switch 1 version in handheld mode. That's the thing, you're staring at screenshots, you're not playing the game. In motion, it just looks bad. It's still playable, it's just that the graphics are upscaled very poorly, and in handheld mode specifically, it's very weirdly filtered.
Okay, he aggroed and then was like, you know what, I changed my mind, I'm gonna hang back over here. Very strange.
Yeah, the fact remains that Nintendo had to stop giving refunds for the Switch to upgrade for Xenoblade Definitive in Europe at least because so many people were refunding it. That's why there's already some skepticism on the Xenoblade Reddit about the next week's physical release of it. You know.
Yeah, I can understand that.
I'm also wearing my RPG Limit Break shirt today. Because I can't go this year, so I might as well wear last year's shirt. I usually go every 2 years and then take an off year, then go every 2 years after that, you know? That's been what I've done since roughly COVID ended.
So, like, so you alternate, is it for, like, many reasons, then?
Not many reasons, I just get burned out after 2 years of visiting. So I just go, like, 2 years visit all my friends, go 1 year that, and then there's always 1 year I just take a time to myself.
Fair enough.
Let the winds of
Which it leads to a funny joke with one of my friends, Freedom Pulse 97, where of his usual group that visits RPG and Break, me and another person are mutually exclusive. Because every time I go, that other person goes, but every doesn't go, but every time they go, I don't go. So we joke that we're mutually exclusive, you know? Really hilarious.
Does that make you Samson or Aran?
I don't know. Probably Aran because I'm there more often, making me closer to the canon pick. Because remember, Aran starts with you in book 2/New Mystery,
Yeah.
so. Which means Samson wasn't chosen.
He decided to fall in love with Sheena instead.
But you get the point, right? Like, because I'm there more often, I feel like that brings me closer to Rand in that case.
Yeah, makes sense.
Alternatively, I'd be Sonya over the Dean in this case, for similar reasons of related to the plot more.
So what about Geitz versus Wallace?
I don't know enough about either of them in FE7's lore, I'll be honest. Never got that far in FE7. But that, I know a lot about FE7's like overall plot, because who doesn't, but like, and like some of the character stories, but don't know enough about like all the filler units, you know?
Well, Geitz is kind of just there. Wallace, of course, has ties to Lynn, but
yeah, because he appears in Lynn's story.
His supports with her are like a very sloppy resolution to her hang-ups with the bandits of Televar. That's there.
God. FE7 moment.
Yeah.
Because, like, I know, like, Corral's whole thing of, like, going all Sasuke Uchiha on his family, but, I mean, Itachi on his family, but then he spared Carla, and then his friendship with G ends up making him drop his cursed sword that led him to be where he is in FE6 and all that.
It's kind of weird that he even cares about Carla. Like, I know lore-wise she's supposed to be strong, but like, her stats are so bad.
Yeah.
It's like, why is he like this again?
About that, he has a friendship with G of all characters, you know? Like, of all the characters to be connected with, why him?
Well, I guess Swordmaster to Swordmaster type deal.
Fair enough. What I find funny is that whole family tree is like the biggest family tree in Ilive. Because let's see, you got one of them. Because you got like Carla, who married Bartrey, who's friends with Dorcas, and Carol's friends with G. It's like up there with Vino's extended family, because Vino's extended family is hella big if you consider Canis as her uncle. You know. Because like that whole support of like Canis teaching her how to read and find out if her mom might have been Canis' sister or whatever.
I'm not sure I remember that one. I should go reread that.
I lost again.
Or maybe it was sister-in-law. Either way, it's like something related to Canis is related to Nino, which therefore means Jafar, Lu, and that also explains why he was friends with Ryan Lu, you know. To a lesser extent, you know. Because, like, they're technically cousins. So So that would make sense why they end up being friends in FE6. I don't know, I just really like that I know a guy who knows a guy vibe of earlier FE games, remember? Where like all this cast has a flow chart to figure out the connections of everyone, you know?
Andy!
Right.
Just like,
Oh, right, this mission.
that's something I really like about the GBA games and Arcanea, is that they have this I know a guy who knows a guy vibe to them. Because like you got, in Arcanea you have like, even outside the main cast, you have Julian who knows Rickard. Julian also knows Lena. Lena knows Mappis.
There are definitely a lot more units on this map.
Mappis and Lena both know Michaelis, because Michaelis knows Minerva. Is sisters with Minerva and Maria. I mean, siblings. But you get the point, like that sort of thing, you know.
Right.
Like the castle interwoven connections. I just like that about earlier FE, where you meet, where everyone has that connections to each other. Advanced Wars also has that, which is part of why originally they made, when they commented they wanted to make a new one around the time of FE Echoes, the response was, well, we need to figure out how to get FE style relationships in the game. Which I was like, that already exists, mate. You know? You get the point, right? Unless they mean S support, in which case, what? But they want to make the character.
They probably mean something more explicit, like the modern versions.
Yeah, because like they probably meant more like
Possums.
the character relations of modern games rather than classic games, because the Advance Wars series does have the classic game style of I know a guy who knows a guy from cast, as you've seen. You know.
Andy!
But yeah. It's weird to think about.
This is a really ugly start.
Also, Advance Wars 2 is a lot longer than Advance Wars 1. Whereas Advance Wars 1 only has around 36 missions if you complete all paths. Advance Wars 2 has that before all paths. From what I've seen, you know. It's just a longer game, which makes sense, you know. Second sequel and all. You get the point, right?
Sure, yeah, they're trying to one-up themselves.
Yeah. That Dual Strike is actually shorter, if I recall, than Advance Wars 2. Because the main gimmick of Dual Strike is that the War Room got overhauled to this, which you've seen the War Room in Advance Wars 2 and Dual Strike in Days of Ruin, you've seen what they do differently. They judge you, they give you a medal for all 3 ranks of ABS, you know. You've seen that in Days of Ruin. Dual Strike did that first, man. That's where Dual Strike's longevity comes in. The anime has the most COs in the series. Since it has every CO from the first 2 games, except Sturm and Dead something, you know. However, CO powers are very busted thanks to the dual strike mechanic. In hard mode, you can choose any characters you want, which somehow makes the game easier because you can just choose the most busted dual strike character combinations possible.
Yeah, that's a strange implementation.
That's why people joke that hard mode is easier. At least in Advanced Wars Dual Strike. I've seen a friend do a no dual strike run. It went forever for him. Not a very fun challenge run. The game's bounced around, you breaking it out, open it in half with the mechanic, you know.
Yeah, it's sort of like not using emblems and engage.
Yeah. Pretty much. If you're not engaging with the main mechanic, pun intended, then you're gonna have a bad time, you know.
This is actually legitimately dangerous. There's so much stuff coming, and we have like no economy and no units.
Don't die, forehead. Did you ever play the Tally Wars spin-offs? Those games are weird. They're like a third-person shooter RTS hybrid.
I can't say I have.
What?
Can't say I have played them.
Yeah, basically they're third-person shooters where you switch between each individual soldier on a whim. That's how it's RTS at the same time, you know. Because you have to switch between viewpoints, but they're a third-person shooter otherwise. Instead of focusing on multiple COs per nation, there's only one major CO per nation, and you don't get to play as them. You play as the faceless soldiers because the whole point of the game is poking fun of the age-old joke that Advanced War COs are giant warmongers. Because like there's only one per nation and each one. And it plays into like the psychopaths trope pretty heavily with each one. However, they do have an actual genuine twist in both games. Because like the first game revolves around the first game revolves around not a different version of the not US and a different version of the not Japan. I mean, different version of not US and not Russia. They're actually allies in this universe as opposed to Russia invading like in this game. But here's where the difference is. They started attacking each other because of manipulation, not from an alien, but from not Germany, who's trying to revive Nazi zombies. I'm not even joking.
Okay then.
And then the Nazi zombies almost end up causing the end of the world because they nearly did 1,000 years ago, apparently.
What? 1,000 years ago?
Yeah, it's like they were medieval Nazi zombies. It's weird. It's just weird, you know. Either way, it leads to you having to stop the evil demonic army that is now undead from taking over the world all over again. And they turn on the guy who resurrected them, because of course they do. They want to move the world unopposed, not have their descendant rule it, you know?
Snipe attack.
Somehow he doesn't learn his lesson and instigates another conflict in the Italian Wars too, this time between Japan and the UK. And then again, the Nazi zombies get involved. So this basically is the first game, but with 2 more factions added, basically, you know. Yeah, Italian Wars is weird.
He really blew his snipe attack to do that?
Just a bunch of captures, I guess. Hey, we're gonna do a for Italian Wars on Wii U. And Nintendo didn't greenlight it. The company that developed the games wanted to get it greenlit though. Given it the Wii U, I don't blame them. Honestly. You know. Oh, I forgot he doesn't even have factories in this mission.
This mission would probably be kind of impossible if he did.
Yeah. That means his funds is just superficial, let's be real.
Yeah, but the top left means he's cutting funds off for the player.
Yeah. I mean, his funds are superficial because he doesn't even have a factory.
Right, but it's still denial.
Yeah.
Which matters a lot.
It does.
Well, hopefully he drives all his rockets up like an idiot so we can attack them.
I think I know that Italian Wars 2 is shortened to BWII. Get it? Because it's on the Wii? Is the second one? Haha, so funny. You know.
He's not moving forward.
At least he's only got 1 in healing position. Italian Wars 2. BWII. Yeah, the Solar Empire units were definitely cool. I agree, Girardi. Although I always play Anglo Isles just because, like, they're the one that doesn't have an analog in mainline Advance Wars. That and the Iron Legion, but the Iron Legion is just like meant to be the bad guys for a reason.
Don't
Also,
forget.
yeah, the names of the factions in Battalion Wars are even more obvious of what they're supposed to be. Whereas in this game, you know, you have to look at the unit types stuff and HQs to figure that out, you know?
Right. You know, forget ABCs. Infantry are enough to send the AI into a tizzy.
Only if they're capturing for the most part.
No, this artillery definitely just ignored both my mechs to shoot at this infantry.
Fair enough. Yeah, they normally hate infantry if they're capturing. Which makes sense, given that it's a major mechanic.
Yeah, but they're apparently really big on attacking just standard infantry to the point where they ignore mechs, which are technically also capable of doing the same thing.
Fair enough.
So that's kind of
To be
weird.
fair, mechs also have more limited movement unless you're playing Sami.
Yeah, but both mechs were in range of attacking the artillery, which, you know, it just died because it didn't attack them.
Yeah.
This is gonna get messy if he just camps these three indirects together like this.
He probably will. Trying to bait you. But if you take it so methodical, it's not like he can take his bangs back when he's only got one infantry left.
Right. But like actually massing enough stuff to take this out. It's gonna be a little rough.
Yeah. Especially when Snipe Shark comes in.
Shockingly did not attack from the city.
But that has some more cover.
Yeah, I don't know, the AI is being really weird. They're falling behind the recon now.
Oh, he's trying to bait you there.
Well, he's probably gonna end up baiting himself. You know, I should have used my CO power. We probably can still do it.
Yeah.
Because it would have given the artillery a slight damage boost.
Not only that, but it would heal off your mechs. And
Right, well,
infantry.
the mechs are... They would have been healed anyway before doing this, but I want to do it before doing the infantry. Or the artillery.
Kaboom! Sploosh. They just released A Day in the Life of Heroes, except it's Shadow's theme now. It's a poor coma just like those Shadows, just like the Heroes ones.
It's really weird that they how they choose to put effort into Shadows. Because they do, and then they don't, and then they do, they don't, and continue not, and then occasionally it's just like, oh yeah, I guess we'll throw it a bone? Question mark?
Yeah, it's like, I don't know how it's still getting players, because like, it's just weird. Melinda, what about Catboy Ephraim? And Squirrel Girl Yanaka. Just weird.
Yeah, they're not in yet, for whatever reason.
Well, they're in Shadows itself.
Well, yeah, but they're not in Heroes, which is like, somehow their main form of advertisement.
Yeah, I don't know how Shadows is advertising more for Heroes than anything else. But at least this poor coma being based off Shadows rather than Heroes is a good sign that we might be seeing some more advertisement for the game in the future. That isn't Heroes based. If these two get any cuter, I might die. Yep, too cute. I'm done for. That's a joke. Awesome lesbian couple. Evil and intimidating horse. Also, they had a Twitter poll about Light versus Shadow. More people are instinct on how they pick their launch. What's more important to character? Being cool. What's your travel strategy? Plan every detail? That's me. What do you strive for in life? Health and longevity? It turns out only 3 of these were Shadow answers. You wake up early now while I go back to sleep. Mood. How do you watch horror movies? Keep the lights on. Those people are weenies, I'll be honest. What calls you darkness at night? These are Twitter poll results. For Light versus Shadow. Darkness at night.
Well, this is probably going to turn into a bloodbath, because we can't outrange them, really, so we're just going to have to charge them.
You got the funds now, at least. Medium tank for the joke? Nah, just 2 normal tanks, it looks like.
No, there's not really, like... What are we gonna choke against him here? We're just gonna sit here...
joke, not choke.
Okay. Yeah, there's not really any reason for us to be medium tank.
That's why I said joke. The only choke you could do is between those mountains. Anyways.
Well, that would just get us killed. That's the point.
Yeah. I'm just saying that was like the only real choke in this map. Just look at the rest of this map. Like, there's no real choke points except between those mountains. Even then, that only stops the
Oh, no,
vehicles.
there's here. This bridge is a choke point. For the
Oh, I
enemy.
forgot.
It doesn't
Yeah,
really do
it's a
anything to
bridge.
help us.
Yeah, but for you, you got the mountains as a choke point for vehicles.
Sartori is covering that. Terrible.
I heard recently someone made a mod that allows you to move indirect units and then fire with them. But that feels...
Every indirect is a battleship, or a Days of Ruin battleship.
Yeah.
Don't get me all right.
Turning indirect units into like something that can move and attack. Which kind of breaks the balance of most indirect units, to be fair. In Advance Wars 2, there was apparently a mistranslation that became a huge meme of a character that's known for being dumb, calling indirect bombers indirect units. And instead of that, it actually worked in their favor just because, you know, the character's dumb. But for some reason, instead of... It wasn't in the European version despite that, you know? Because it was in fact a mistranslation. But you'd think the joke about a character looking dumb would stay in mistranslation or not, you know? Which makes it even funnier, there's a glitch in this game where direct units can become indirect after all. It's only for the AI though, but when it happens, you know it will happen because they'll just hate the APC even with breaking the laws of the game's physics. You know. That's how the glitch was discovered, no less, was them hating the APC for the laws of the game's physics. God, I love whiteboard animations. Indirect bomb.
I think we finally cracked this open at least.
Yep. Took a bit. The question is, well, never mind, you kill them before they can even join their rockets together.
Yep. No way I'm letting them do that.
Yeah. It would still delay the inevitable though, as it takes their turn.
Yeah, it's still let them sandbag though, which is not something I'm keen on.
Fair enough. Just gonna leave that one town neutral.
Yeah, we don't really need the money at this point.
No, you don't. I still love that we got Catboy Ephraim. That means if Erica ever gets in, oh boy, we thought we were prepared. We'll get all the Catgirl art, you know. Catboy Ephraim kind of looks like a Tiger Lagoon anyway, so which kind of fits given, you know, Shadow's whole MO. Is it time for a CO power?
Not yet.
Boom!
So everyone should try to attack this capturing map. Damn, he moved to attack instead of taking the bait. Or to guard the rocket.
You know, in my playthrough, I never used artillery much. They're just more niche than some of the other units in this game. Sort of like recons.
I mean, I feel for their class, artillery is like the most efficient indirect.
I just never saw the need in them. For the cost, yeah, but for like pre-deployed, I preferred the other ones. Not that I ever felt any directs pre-deployed. I mean, when I had to, other than the pre-deployed ones. Only one I would be a battleship, but that's because it's a battleship, you know?
Yeah, they're kind of important on the higher difficulties.
Yeah.
Time for a tune-up.
We never would have survived that initial rush without the artilleries.
Yeah. No, Epi Shadows does not have Bernie yet, because that way it wasted their Free House's character,
You
and
can't hide.
they've only done one character per game thus far.
Snipe attack.
Is he doing that so he
Except for Free
can...
House.
Yeah, he totally used snipe attacks so the rockets could attack by capturing mech.
Because like they have, because like as far as the season passes go, they only have one character per game, and Dimitri is base game, so he doesn't count. But
Man, you can tell Grit really hated that mech, because he used an entire CO power for that.
yeah, which is pretty impressive, honestly. Like they have Edelgard as the other Free House's character in the game, but Dimitri is base game and Edelgard is a season pass, and thus far they dedicate one game per season pass.
Hey there, Junior.
You know.
Stop calling me Junior.
They really did expect that to be drawn out like that. And for us to take that many losses.
Wow, you still got an S rank.
Yep.
Holy crap. I guess that's challenge mode balancing, I guess.
Yeah, they definitely, you can tell they really, for that one they rebalanced because they're like, wow, we made this really obnoxious.
Yeah.
Well now, what have we here?
So just waiting the rest of the stream in advance towards one challenge campaign then?
Let's see, this has been a bit more interesting. Like, the Grit thing was kind of funny, a little messed up.
Yeah. And then you also got, like you said, you're not going for 100%, so you can focus on challenge campaign too if you want. Good God, I'm at the 100% in challenge campaign.
So I might end up doing... I might check out challenge for the rest of the night, just because, like, it'd be kind of weird to do 2.5 hours of Advanced Wars 2 story and then call it there.
Yeah. Could also do some 1 or 2 main Advanced Wars 1 post-game missions, since they're not just like 1 or 2, you know. Nothing terribly big. There's like 16 of those normally, so I doubt you want to do all of those, so yeah, you get the point.
Yeah, it would definitely be lower on the priority list for sure.
Yeah. Mission 25 was fun though. It was fun puzzling it out even with the guide, even when I flipped up the guide. You know? Because I kept flipping up the guide, but I still managed to get an S rank, which is pretty cool. What's an airport again?
This map has so many extra areas this time.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
I remember this battle copter just being hung out to dry previously, but now there's all these extra copters.
I mean, to be fair, it's Eagle. He's their superiority guy. It's literally in his name. I love how challenge campaign is just like 1 cent. Yeah, some hard mode. Really robbing, really costing a lot to unlock, you know. Oh god, I just realized he might actually capture the factories.
Well, we'll see. Well, the top left you will for sure, but this one... His guys are moving a little slow, which is good because we're being camped by like a billionaire units.
If you don't capture at least one factory, you're kind of screwed in this map. This is where I need to start.
No, I've got one. That's why I built the
you do.
CPCN.
Gotcha. I see it now. Yeah. Oh no, not the APC.
Yep. Not the APC twice.
No, I just love when they waste their action calling on this single unit in particular. You know.
That bomber is an issue. So no have range of our missiles.
I see that bomber. It's just barely out of range of everything.
Although it'll probably just attack the APC anyway.
Fair enough. Then take care of the fighter or one of the copters.
Why not both?
I'm in with the missiles.
just turning into churn out a bunch of APCs.
TV Trope's even listed as an easy level trick. Just because the AI hates them so much. I can kind of see where they're coming from, considering they are your best way of refilling, and they can get you places faster for capturing, but like, when they're just all on their lonesome, there's no reason for the AI to constantly waste their action economy on them. You know?
Yeah.
Yep, the bomber took the APC bait.
Why did the fighter do it? What?
Oh dear.
That's not even a factory! Oh, there's a hyper repair.
Yep. I'm not quite ready to break it out yet, though.
Yeah. Did you enjoy the special messages for the final mission if you use your upgrade? I mean, your CO powers?
Hey, it was just for Andy. Sammy's and Kanbei's were just generic.
Well, Kanbei has one if you use on his first turn.
On his first turn?
Yeah, the first turn that you have is CO power active. That's the only time you get the unique ones.
Yeah, I was holding his for an opportune moment, so we definitely didn't get that.
That makes sense then. Like, you only get the unique ones when you use on the first turn, you get them. And Eagle didn't have one, even though I used it on his first turn, so... Which makes sense, given he didn't really have much stake in the final mission, let's be real.
I mean, I don't know about that, because it's like... Sturm was the whole reason that Clone Andy attacked his country, which he was very angry about.
Yeah. But like, I meant like as far as like the Sonya stuff. Is what I meant more of that. Because like Kanbei and Sami obviously are, and Grid obviously are there to rescue Sonya for different reasons. You know?
Yeah. Revenge is a strong motivator, though.
Yep. Land Force 2 does have a... Like, 2 and Dual Strike gradually get their plots darker, which is something... Because, like, the point of... Because, like, starting with Advance Wars 2, they start making the characters seem less like war for fun and profit, which makes sense given they're fighting to save their world, and 2 and Dual Strike, you know? And then, as you know, Days of Ruin just runs with it, you know, since it's only called Days of Ruin.
Right.
But yeah, they gradually got darker with the series plots as the games went on. Because Advance Wars 2 still has its whimsical moments, just also has some more serious moments. And in Dual Strike, while it's hard to take the main character seriously, the whole point is kind of that there won't be a world left if the main villain has his way. Well, now it's time to make a push for the factory, I guess.
Yep.
At least this map doesn't have Fog of War. God, imagine if it did.
Yeah, it would definitely be much more tedious, that's for sure.
At least this doesn't play by the original Fog of War rules of, you know, the enemy scopes you no problem. Because at least here they play by the same rules you do. So that's at least a benefit, you know. Fog of War in this remake.
Relatively speaking, anyway.
Yeah. To be fair, like I said, this game is PvP focused. So like Fog of War playing by the same rules for everyone makes sense in a PvP perspective, you know? It's not in a single player perspective, which is why the original cheated with it. Why the anti-air? You've got so few air vehicles.
Good question.
Probably for infantry, if I had to guess, because it's a better anti-infantry unit than recons are.
Yeah, but you can also just buy a tank, which serves similar purpose and grants my tanks.
Yeah. My only guess is infantry management, because anti-air does mow down infantry very well. Which is why it's, as we can see right now.
Yep. Probably don't even need the factory, all things considered.
It's just nice to have so he doesn't have it.
Well, we just stop him from taking it. Oh hey, he actually joined us together.
I kind of figured he would. Because he's about to do his lightning strike. And that would be... And that's at least smart, is to make them stronger and then use their turn again, you know?
Maybe. But he seems to not be too intent on actually using it.
Oh, he did use it. That's actually surprising.
Might be just also because the fighter couldn't reach anything. This is why transport copter and B-copter are behind like all the land units.
Fair enough. I'm gonna check my phone to get rid of this text mom sent me. Got up the ABC can technically do a goddess dance. Or would it be a FE4 dance in this case, since this is GBA era?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Because goddess dance or heron dance wouldn't be a thing yet. Four-way dances are funny though. Oh, gonna try for the funny C's.
I mean, it's probably the fastest way to get out of here, so... Not even really the funny C's, but just the fastest way to end this.
Yeah. Since he doesn't have both factories, it should be easy to seize. He still has lightning drive if you try capturing. Oh, he fell for the bait with that bomber.
What you've done to... Lightning drive!
there's his lightning drive. Which means he can kill that bomber easier. Because the defense is down now.
Yeah, well the missiles would have got it in either way.
Yeah. Not the ABC! God, I love the animations of this game. Nope. Why did he make missiles? That's just a waste of funds.
Medium tank really melting.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of what happens when you use lightning drive.
Yep.
It's good for the extra turn, but it's not good for the defense down. It's a high risk, high reward.
Or in AI Eagles case, high risk, low reward.
Yeah. Nope, he's done up the APC. You can do the funny AI thing. Especially since it choked a point.
And because why not?
Time for a tune-up.
Hyper repair.
Yep.
Hyper repair.
GG easy.
Yeah. GG easy indeed.
Did the AI thing too. And now you're capturing just for the lulz.
Yep. The tank really wanted to try to save its HQ, but it couldn't.
What was he beaking there anyways?
He was probably thinking, it's Jover.
It's so Jover. Might as well finish the other two captures before you end the map though.
I lost?
I lost after I threw away all my units.
At least he got my name right.
Impossible.
Impossible. Inconceivable. At least you got my name right. I still love that line. You can go on a shopping spree too.
Yeah, I
After
could,
this.
but we're not really anywhere close to the cap.
Yeah.
Sorry to keep
You're doing
you
better
waiting.
than I would for funds. I just have to replay the same mission over and over for funds at this point. Because a lot of the early game missions are easier for me for funds, because I kind of suck at the game. Gonna do Max or Andy's version this time.
You do, Max. I'm not.
Andy's version actually leads to a very different mission 8 for 10, funnily enough.
You might be able to tell I'm not the biggest fan of Andy.
Obviously. Yeah, if you played Andy's version, it would give you a very different mission 8 for 10. Since we passed the original final map, I can tell you all the different ways you get characters for the final map. Basically, if you played Max Strikes as Max, you would get Grid as your left commander. If you didn't play as Max, you would get Olaf, depending on if you cleared mission 10 of Andy's side of Andy's route of Max Strikes by routing it. And if you fail both those, Max would be your Blue Moon commander. However, for the Green Earth commander, you either need to do something for Drake, I can't remember, or you have to play as Sami for Eagle, and then or do Sonya's secret story arc for Cambay. Failing any of those, you just get Sami as your Green Earth CO. So it's like all sorts of hidden choices, basically, that determine who you get as your Blue Moon and Green Earth CO in the final mission.
Right.
You know? Very Intelligent Systems GBA era.
Behold!
To be blunt, you know? Very GBA Intelligent Systems. I'm surprised Paper Mario Thousand Year Door didn't have anything like that. Given it was the same era, you know?
It seemed a little strange, yeah.
Intelligent Systems really was rolling in it on the GBA and GameCube era, because they had the 2 and DS to a lesser extent, because they had Paper Mario on the N64 late into its life, but then they also had Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, and then they had 3 Game Boy Advance Fire Emblem games, plus Path of Radiance, plus Battalion Wars 1. Even if a different developer did it, they still helped with it, you know? Just like, they really had a lot of games in that era, and it's kind of funny, you know? Like, they were rolling in hard on the games in that era of like late N64 for early DS, you know, and we like from roughly 2001 through 2008, they just had an insane output. Is my whole point, you know. 4 Advance Wars games, 5 Fire Emblem games, 3 Paper Mario games. That's an insane output, you know.
Yeah, a little bit.
All in a 7-year gap. I think it was Zhao joining in there because that's when they started slowing down, you know? So that was 2010. I've been 2009 JP, in which case it would have counted, but they definitely slowed down around FE10, around after Radiant Dawn and Super Paper Mario. Eyebrow wiggle. Max just has the eyebrow wiggle.
Right. Alright, we have ads sitting. I'm gonna go refill my water and then we'll continue this, so I'll be right back.
Same here.
Alright, and we're back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Anyway. It's still 47 degrees out if I want to go for a walk. It'll be 44 by the time the stream is done. I don't think I want to go for a walk today. Evil fringes. I might as well just boot up heroes and do my dailies.
Not the worst idea.
I still find it funny that the fact they pronounce the game's abbreviation as Fae means it can just call it Failies for dailies. Oh, Funny Worlds is today. Okay then. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, but during the 3,333 days anniversary stuff, I managed to snag my final Agent Yunaka to +10 her finally.
Ah, nice. That Rocket making all the best moves in life.
Finally, I'm almost done grinding up SP on Legendary is all Tiki. I mean, Mythic is all Tiki. Because I never really got that when she came out, because I don't like grinding SP much.
See, or you never got Mythic Tiki because you don't like grinding?
No, I never grinded out her SP because I don't like grinding. I got her.
Okay.
That's why I'm grinding her SP up finally in the Tempest Triangle.
Makes sense.
It's funny because Felix and Ingrid all mentioned, and even Dimitri all mentioned Sylvain, but there's a different red-haired Tempest Trial unit. You know.
I do 96 against this Rocket.
Over, just channeling your inner Rector, I guess. Because that's basically what you're doing, you're getting over guaranteed crit. Thank you. Felix also makes mentions of Sylvain a lot as a baby. Which makes sense, because they were close before they suddenly weren't, you know. No wonder dynamic in main free houses, where, like, it makes it more funny that Felix constantly won't shut up about Sylvain being his little brother or whatever. You get the point. Because isn't Felix the one that...
Even...
Cause, like...
Well, Felix is more distant because we've seen how bloodthirsty Dimitri can get, but, like, otherwise...
Yeah.
I mean, he's still pretty cordial to the other lions. At least the ones who are his childhood friends.
Yeah, it's just that, like, I remember with Felix specifically, he's all like, okay, bye, and some of his supports.
Let the winds of Blizzard!
Yeah. Plus in that, when she Grammy really likes Annette singing. Which is still the most hilarious support in that game. You know. And that going full soon when Felix discovers her singing. Mini nude forcing Felix to eat cake. Does Lysithea do that in her support?
She tries to bribe him off with sweets, and he's like, "What are you doing?"
God. I still prefer how Free Helps does the whole idea of snatching characters from outside their house, where it's like you just get the wolves in every route, plus a select few characters that are just turncoats because for one reason or another. You know. Because like...
Sorry, what was the idea?
I was talking about how I prefer how Free Helps does grabbing characters from other routes better. Because, like, yeah, the wolves make sense to be all routes, and some of the characters that you can snatch in all routes make sense as well. Like Bernie, for instance. It is kind of weird that you can't grab everyone like in Free Houses, but I feel like it does it better, you know?
Yeah. Max Battleship actually seeing some usage here.
Phone. So I guess that does it for heroes for me. Yeah, I don't know why it just randomly went out. Anyway, as I was saying, like...
Wait, is it like your battery died, or...?
My Wi-Fi went out.
Oh. Okay.
So now I'm on phone. Anyway, so as I was saying, like Sylvain and Lysithia seem like the kind of people who would sympathize with Edelgard's cause, because you know, like they're both very anti-Crest.
Yeah.
But yet, I believe only Lysithia can be persuaded in Free Hopes. I don't know. It's been a while since I checked the Free Hopes recruits list for each route.
Yeah, I don't really remember either, but it is very few from each house.
Yeah. Plus there are some whoops.
Yeah, well the wolves don't
makes
really.
sense.
Yeah, the wolves don't really have any allegiance, so.
Well, I mean, they kinda do. Balthus at least does. But the others, not really.
Yeah,
Consus could swing.
It's only kind of tentative though, like, cause he's in hiding otherwise.
Yeah. Constance could swing Empire. Honestly, the only one that doesn't, that seems to be neutral is Yuri. But that makes sense given his whole backstory of being an assassin and all that. You know. Which, it's kind of weird how. But yeah.
Grit, where are
Balthus and Constance definitely swing Empire and Alliance, but the others are just neutral, so the other two are.
Let's roll.
At the very least, we get all the interactions with Holst and Balthus that we didn't get in Free Houses. You know.
Well, Square, we had too many shrooms. So.
Oh, Wi-Fi.
This fog is gonna be a lot more annoying to deal with here.
That was weird how Wi-Fi just went out for a bit. I'm back on PC now.
Alright.
Anyway. I know it's kind of too little too late to do a sequel to, like, Michael, but I still wonder what they would have done if they decided to do a FE3 or FE10 style sequel to Sacred Stones. Where suddenly everything goes to shit again, you know?
I think I remember some rocket here or something like that.
I still wonder what they would have done with sequel to Sacred Stones if they did it like Mystery or Radiant Dawn style, you know? Because like Sacred Stones does need a lot more fleshing out of the world and stuff. Because since this narrative was more focused on the characters, we don't know anything about the world's backstory beyond Promotes, you know. You get the point.
Yeah.
We only know the names of the weapons that sealed him, as well as the fact he got sealed in the stones. I don't know like how the countries came to be, how the relations between countries were beyond Grado and Renai. That sort of thing, you know. God, I'm just remembering the joke that Alter was the inferior Alter, like in Fate Grand Order, because of the similar look those two have in their heroes' artworks. This is weird. There was a theory for a bit that Alter was Varian after touching the Moonstone or some weird shit, just because Fate Grand Order has corrupted versions of characters named Alters. You know?
Yeah, I'm not really familiar with Fate, so...
Not too familiar, but I know the basics. Well, I used a joke for a bit on Reddit. Because Fate Grand Order was the other popular gacha in 2017. You know? And the more popular one in recent years, since Faye is slowly dying.
This is a lot of guys.
Faye.
That's bad.
They have more daily quests than usual, it looks like. Today. They're literally just called daily too. They don't have the weird... Oh. The daily quests is probably... It must have changed how daily quests work because they don't have the full play 2 arena duels today. And there's 2 more daily quests than usual for KOing the amount of those. Kinda weird to rework it this late in the game's lifespan, but whatever.
Yeah, I don't know why they changed it.
Yeah. Because like daily quests have been the same since basically the game began. Ow. Yeah, I think I'm gonna reset this.
I might just camp this out because he's really spamming here.
Reminds me of how I got a win in Mission 10 in Olaf's Navy, which is one of the alternate missions. The way I got it was by camping out his battleship that hadn't moved all map. for 100 turns, so I ran out of fuel. Because I was down to my last unit, and his battleship was at full health, so naturally I'd die. And have to restart it otherwise, you know? It was such a BM way to win, but it was funny, you know? What is up with people putting Baldur as their free summon, as their mid-battle summon in A4A? Not even like Brave Baldur, like the OG one.
I guess maybe because she might be the one. No, I guess she's not the one that they. Because I guess with Tiki, you could put anyone there. I don't know.
Yeah. Like, I've seen a lot of defense. A lot of defenses is Ramley have Baldur as their OG Baldur as their mid-battle summon.
Yeah, I can't
It's all
say.
there. I once saw a meme of the mid-battle summon. That was pretty hilarious, by the way. It was just someone recreating the Black Knight jump scare house. That's all it was an A4A defense that recreated the Black Knight jump scare house.
Damn, he is still coming. Like, what the?
To be fair, someone was gonna do that no matter what once they introduced mid-battle summons, you know? So I'm surprised. I'd be more surprised if someone didn't recreate the Black Knight jump scare, you know? Those childs now both seasonal rearms are on units that had their rearm before. You know? Like, why? You couldn't even give a rearm to a new unit that hasn't had a rearm before. You had to give them to Self and Ingrid who already had one. You know?
It's all about the business.
The machinations of IS and business decisions are enigma, I guess. I don't even use Sacred Seals much anymore because I don't know who to put them on. Because the power creep is so strong, there's no real need for Sacred Seals, you know?
I mean, it can make a difference on the power creep.
I just don't want to use them because I don't see a point of power creep.
Usually I just use the ones that add the most stats.
Don't get me all riled.
Fair enough.
Snipe attack.
I know
Usually
some of the older Sacred Seals can still be useful in the modern age, though. Mainly Hardy Bearing.
What was that? He used snipe attack and then drove an artillery up beside my tank.
Oops.
I don't understand what he was doing. Maybe he didn't even understand what he was doing.
That would be funny. Which one's next? Next is first two. I'm also surprised we still don't have a young Camilla counter yet.
I mean, there are a few things that do it. Because, like, the Duo Marth Vantage was something you could just throw in front of her, technically.
Technically, but, like, it's not guaranteed, you know?
What do you mean, not guaranteed? Because his is unconditional Vantage, he just Vantages. So you can lure her into initiating and then he just kills her before she gets to go. It's why some of those... Yeah, it's why some of those Ether rate defenses were running Camillas with Hardy Bearing. Because otherwise she would just die.
Yeah. I'm just saying is that, like, most counters to her aren't guaranteed. Because of how absurd Tut-Tut is.
But they, like... I mean, the Vantage is pretty guaranteed as long as she doesn't have Hardy Bearing.
Yeah.
And
that
then...
makes sense.
Heimdaller's effects, Foresight Snare, just shut her down completely.
Yeah, the snare is the big one. I've seen that one firsthand. Because no one knows how the snare works, let's be real.
Uh-oh.
I mean, it's pretty simple. Because we even have a
It
count.
is, I'm just saying is that, like, a lot of people just fall for it.
Because, like,
You know.
yeah, then Elise is the counter to that.
Also, since we're talking about the Celine dog tag earlier, I got Valentine Celine on my cab team right now.
Sorry, which team?
My cab team has Valentine Celine on it.
Oh, are you farming the 10th stratum, or?
No, I'm just mentioning it.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, I did my cab's 10 stratum quest. I technically have fake ads to make the 10 strong quest easier, but because a lot of the AI and all the battles down, I only use it for armor. You know. Because otherwise they'll just kill off a unit on the other 3 unit types and ruin the whole point of the grinding.
I mean, certainly his ships pretty much won't die if you set them up.
Gonna start my binding wall for today. So there's actually a little fun fact with Meliai's name that flew over a lot of people's heads when playing that Tempest Trial story. You see, Meliai is another term for an ash tree in Greek mythology. So basically she chose her own name without realizing it.
Convenient.
Pretty much. Finding Worlds is such a great mode. Getting to use everyone else's heavily built units is always nice. Same with like voting Gauntlet, you know?
Yeah, I suppose. I don't... I kind of tend to just skip through as quickly as possible myself. Because none of the former... None of the former are really worth taking a lot of the time, so it's just like, eh.
I don't grab the Forma, but also I don't have the otherworldly bonds to grab the Forma since that's only like once a year now. I've grabbed 2 Forma of otherworldly bonds. I use the normal Forma Soul quite a bit though. The TMS tap battle being back was funny. Maybe it's because they finally realized people actually want TMS content.
Perhaps.
You know. Because of CYL's results this year, you know. I still find it funny how Morph went Super Saiyan at the end of TMS. What's now? April training. Oh, it was infantry I got done in 10th Stratum. Not cavalry. My bad.
Doesn't appear like they added more units to defend their headquarters here.
Makes sense.
It could easily be a bait.
Oh yeah, I get the best Engage remix in my opinion. The one for Bracia. It's funny because I don't even like Bracia's OST much, but I love this remix a lot, you know.
Yeah, it's a good one.
I'm not even a big fan of Bracia's OST. It's not my thing, you know.
Right.
It's also something to be said about how like all the other games are remixes of all the bangers of their games. But Bracia's is just the one banger, you know. It just makes sense because it's like giving that game's OST's vibe in general.
It's time to take you. Snipe attack.
Can he even see anything other than the... Yes, that aren't... Nope, he can't see anything aside from... Oh, I guess he can.
Oop.
I guess my ABC is being targeted from from the island or whatever. Not that it matters much.
I find it funny how Ron Katana has now voiced two creator gods in Fire Emblem, more or less. Via Micaiah and Rune, you know. Well, Micaiah through Yune, but you get the point.
Howdy there.
It's funny to think about, you know.
Chalk another one up for me.
There were a lot of people that weren't taking Rune talking about when Rune was talking about bringing about the end of the world and that one reveal. I saw one comment saying, "You know, I can't really take this seriously when it's Ass Ketchum telling me this," which I don't blame him, you know.
Great.
Oh.
Andy!
Alright, this was the one that was... captured, I think. Yeah. So we need to make sure... Alright, this choke is definitely dicier.
Makes sense. Nice.
That rock is making things annoying.
There we go, that was sexy.
What?
Talking to myself. I was just doing a arena assault run for the monthly quest. Because I always forget to do those until the last second. Dark Ball. That's one of my favorite songs in Fates. And it's currently playing in full. Oh wait, that's close in the room. Right, I never finished Chosen Bjorn's SP grinding. Also, for some reason, I keep getting Ancient Goto in my polls. Like, he's currently at +3 because I keep getting him in my polls, you know.
He heard you like Arcanea.
Probably, yeah. Which, granted, I don't mind because Goto, but it's funny. Taking Daybreak for the final. I forgot I even had an incentive for... I forgot she even existed, no less. Alright then.
I'm not gonna be able to prevent this capture, I think.
Oh, I can't do the funny. I can't do the Bound Hero Battle mission with Alphonse because Brave Alphonse has used advantage on him if I try getting close to them with 1 HP. That's kind of a problem. Because my plan was the usual use Emblem Singer, you know. But Brave Alphonse has advantage, and I forgot about that. Defeat Alphonse, Brave Alphonse at level 40. That ain't gonna happen. You have to use OG Alphonse to defeat Brave Alphonse at level 40, but he has advantage, so good luck with that, you know. Somehow Serena got hero merit enough to get feathers from that little trip. Funny. So, how goes your game?
Its map is set up so that it's very easy to come close to instantly losing.
Oh yeah, one to capture many town maps.
Yep. And because he starts with way more stuff at the top, like basically that top city is almost uncontested, which is bad because we lose if he gets it.
I'm guessing you've tried this and failed a couple times.
Nope. This is the first attempt, but like I can see that like it's set up like that, which is why I'm beelining it.
Gotcha.
It's really annoying because he's also trying to get that factory, because like basically he starts with an artillery and a rocket covering this. As you can see, I've taken severe damage from it.
Yeah.
Very rude setup.
Well, this is the hard difficulty. I can get why.
The fury of Blizzard!
That's all my failies. Except for summons. I always forget about the daily summons.
Oh dear. Good luck.
Okay, well, we weren't able to take that one.
Oh, that's your first defeat this whole playthrough?
I guess so.
Iron Man over.
Where was he taking?
Iron Man over.
Oh right, we can't let him take this one, otherwise taking this one kills us too.
Oh, that's evil. Not like this!
Yeah, this is basically a puzzle map at this point, because we need to move exactly to intercept, otherwise you lose.
Right, the OG Spring Banner with Playboy Bunny and Camilla. Why am I not surprised we didn't get that sooner than this game's release, though? That's like 100% in character for her.
So I think we have to actually have the infantry come up here to fight, because there's no time to capture and increase our economy. So we need to stop this now.
Just doing my 3 summons. Yeah, this map looks evil. unchallenged.
So we're gonna have to do this.
What
sack
is
the APC?
Why does the fake Allfather have a crab chair? I still don't get why that's a thing. Like, you know, the Allfather from Book 9, not Rune.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he is,
not that they were...
he is pretty deranged, so...
Yeah. At least now that the reveal's out, they're actually calling Rune by his actual name at this point, you know? Because, like, every time they're like, "Gift from Allfather," it's like... But is he trying to kill us right now? The little boy just wants us to be happy while trying to end the world, I guess.
Yeah, I guess he's pretty psychotic too.
Yeah. Like, his whole point is that he wants us to overcome these odds because it can amuse him. He wants us to... He wants to be heroes in store, us to be heroes. It's like... what? You do realize there's a bunch of shonen TV in Kieran's own world, right? You literally have an isekai person right there, or you can just go to his world and watch a bunch of TV shows there, you know.
Oh, rip ABC.
That reminds me, if Rune went to the world of Steel, what kind of shonen would he be even into? Since he seems to like that kind of genre. You know.
I don't know, it would probably be some pretty extreme stuff considering how he acts.
Yeah, probably. Probably some like JoJo or something, I don't know. Because JoJo can get pretty grotesque at times. Anyway.
I want to capture this, but there's like no way we get it. So we probably just disrupt this guy. Okay, we finally have enough fun to make both a mech and an infantry on the same turn. Wow, we're so rich now.
Wow, we...
Let the winds of Blizzard!
And of course he's using his CO power to make his units move better. Well, I don't know what you expected there, Olaf. I love how snow and rain changes the terrain in the animations. Nice attention to detail there. Yep.
Okay, we ward them off for one more turn.
Oh, they're doing the APC strat now. This tank shouldn't kill them, so now the medium tank should try to finish them off. Yep, okay. Wow, they actually didn't die. Hanging by a thread. That's always the best kind.
Alright, well I guess they can... Assuming I can kill the medium tank here, or maybe the light tank, I can lure them off again.
Max force!
I guess it's my turn to do it for a single unit here. But we need all the damage we can get. This is very dire.
I mean, to be fair, it's all direct units. which includes the infantry.
I don't think the CO power buffs them though. I'm pretty sure it says non-foot.
Oh. I assume there's all direct units.
Yeah, non-foot soldier direct combat units. Otherwise, it would just, like, intrude on Sami's territory.
Fair enough.
Although the infantry still do get plus 10 and 10, so as much as that helps.
This is still technically direct.
Well, it's just all other units, I believe.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, his other units gain 10 firepower, 10 defense.
Oh.
So they get
the flat buff.
Yeah, they get the wimpy buff, but it helps in this case since we need everything we can get.
Yeah. It's kind of like how Andy just gives a flat buff. This could be a while. Especially if they keep doing that with the APC.
We don't have time to capture anything as a problem.
Yeah.
So our economy's not growing.
Skewing that medium tank would be a big benefit, though.
Yeah. It's weak enough that the mechs are able to do something about it here.
Yeah.
It's not dead, but a one hit point medium tank isn't really going to do much.
Pretty much. Especially since it didn't even scratch the full health. How is that still technically full health? Huh.
Because I guess we hit hard enough that its counterattack sucked.
Yeah, I'm just saying is that it was like barely full health. It was still like that one or
Where is...
something.
Where's that medium tank going? I'm very confused.
Go now. My planet needs me.
Fairly. Well, that's annoying.
Oh, the artillery. I just noticed why you call it annoying.
Okay, keep making mechs, but I might save...
Save money?
Yeah, I guess the question is what for, but we definitely need to keep bolstering our fighting force so we can't stop making mechs.
Mech spam. I feel like a tank would probably be your best bet to save for.
Yeah.
Since you're playing as Max, so indirect wouldn't really be beneficial that much.
We need to actually be able to save the money. Although
Anti-air might also work as good anti-infantry.
an artillery pointed at this city wouldn't be a bad option too. Well, that's gonna be annoying. Actually, wait, one of my mechs can reach the artillery. So that works.
Right, because they're not deterred by movement types. Unless it's water. Like ocean water, I should say.
It's a good thing I'm spamming mechs here, because there's like... the amount of body blocking Olaf is doing, would definitely potentially let him win otherwise.
Yeah. Well, you got rid of the APC at least, did the funny AI thing.
Yeah, well, it's in the way. I need to clear the space so I can actually attack his infantry.
Yeah. That was barely just shy of 8 hit points. Almost got the factory unlocked.
Yeah. Not that I'll be able to afford to make much with it, but I can use it as a starting point, I suppose.
We're pushing back, yeah. Now you can afford 2 mechs per turn.
I could.
Can you withstand? Blizzard!
Oh. He really doesn't want you to kill his artillery. And he really wants that town.
Well, of course, because he wins if he gets it.
Yeah. But that one in particular, I mean.
It's closer to its factory, so it makes sense. Because the top one, even though it's technically more open, it's a much larger or further distance for his guys to get to it.
Makes sense.
Great, slightly more money.
Nope, now he's going for the top one.
Yeah, sort of making a go at it. I do like how dudes are basically falling out of the Jeep, it's so small.
Yeah.
We're getting a real foothold now. Good. Nice capture. Going three at a time.
The free unit.
Yeah. He's like, ah, yes, I'll just take 7 turns to capture this. No big deal.
Yeah, that's always the funniest. Yeah, at least it doesn't take 20 turns. As one saw Drake actually pull through with a 1 unit and 1 HP unit capture. It was funny. But by that point I already won. Just need 3 more.
Yeah, the tank's starting to run out of ammo. Or I have the out of ammo icon, but the full amount of ammo is so high that, like, the halfway point is still 3 shots, which is a lot.
Yeah. You can still fire without ammo, it's just not recommended too.
Well, it's the machine gun, which isn't really doing much against tanks, yeah.
Leaving the free guy alive for now.
No, the artillery will take care of him. It's all
Not
about
sure.
it's the only thing the artillery can fire at anyway.
Right. Yeah, true.
Artillery on the enemy side's really hanging on for dear life, which I actually don't mind, because it's probably costing an awful lot of money.
Yeah, just to repair it.
Oh, he thinks he's being clever up there, huh? This is what I think of your cleverness.
You really thought that would work when you have a tank right next to it.
Yeah. Several tanks, in fact. Hey, good job! That 4 health mech managed to capture something.
Only took 4 turns. 5 turns.
Yep. He did his best.
You can probably... capture one of his for the flex.
Well, I have to, otherwise I won't have enough territories.
Alright, because you need 12.
Yep. This is turning into one of those weird cases where the max artillery is actually maybe helping you on the offensive.
Yeah, because Max is not known for his indirect.
No, I mean, it's because it's good for camping that city, but I was not expecting to push forward and threaten with it.
Yeah. Not the APC. The APC just left the building. Literally.
That rocket being there is a bit annoying. I think... We'll let the tank take the hit anyway, though. Because killing their tank lets us go for the capture. Probably need 2 turns, because this is probably going to injure... This infantry at 3 is probably going to injure my capturing mech.
Yeah, and then you'd have to join.
Well, either way, because joining loses the turn anyway, so it's...
Yeah,
we have to spend...
Which is why you would join
capturing.
after capturing.
Well, he's only gonna flank us. It's a 3 hit point one. He's gonna take away, like, maybe 2 hit points.
Yeah. Oh, they survived the rocket.
Wait, what? Okay, he actually did nothing. Alright.
Yes, that's GG.
Yeah, I guess I win. Just because. Get him, artillery! Max artillery value!
God.
You'd never expect it. And that's why Olaf was the fool who was taken in by it.
Kill the APC.
Yeah. Cause as much mayhem as possible. There we go. Got him. That was a really brutal start.
Got him.
Yeah, that is.
Somehow we were expected to do it faster.
Oh well, 84 is still good.
Yeah.
You're almost done with stream, might as well go on another shopping spree.
Yeah, I suppose. So which mission was this again? Oh, right, that one. Yeah, so we can... I'll see if I want to continue doing challenge mode or move on to Advanced Wars 2 next week. But
yeah, and lower priority, go for mission 25 and Advanced Wars 1 maybe.
So, the Olaf mission definitely intrigued me. It was really rude, but also, if they're going to be customizing the maps more like that, I want to see what else there is.
Yeah.
Although,
Understandable.
I would prefer if they refrained from going too far into, like, the hard puzzle territory, where it's, like... Because there's, like, no way to do anything aside from very specific moves in the first 4 turns. Otherwise, they were gonna capture and it was gonna be over. We're buying the cheap stuff because there's nothing that sells for 900 anymore.
You bought all the COs you could, I guess.
Yep.
If you went for mission 25, you could buy Nell for 1,000.
Yeah.
But by that point, you'd have even more funds, you know?
What a deal! Alright.
Because that's just clearing out all the post-game missions.
What a deal!
I really wish there was a button for purchase all in these. Like, seriously? It's 200 each, we had 5,000. Like, come on.
It's
Just
yours.
auto buy the entire category.
Oh, did you already not buy the alternate maps for? Because like at the bottom of the maps list there is
Good
2 things of maps that cost more than just a single map.
Are there?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Sure, we'll buy this bonus case then.
It's yours.
Well, now we can't afford the second one, but I guess it'll let us get rid of more money later.
What a
Yep.
deal! Good choice. Yes,
Might as well collect all the music now.
it's yours.
You're buying out the shop faster than I thought you would.
Good choice.
Well, I mean, the
It's
missions are
yours.
paying out quite well.
Yeah.
It's why I'm getting up to like 5,000 to 9,000. I'm like, I guess I better spend this. Fine. Yeah, I think we're. The next time I hit like 5,000, it's basically gonna buy the rest of this. I think we might
Just
be
do it 100% after all.
might be a little bit short.
You know.
We'll see. I mean, I guess challenge mode gives me incentive to maybe do the post-game stuff in it.
Go and take a bath.
Wow, Hachi, rude. I just bought like 6,000 coins worth of stuff from you.
He told me that too. Challenge one event was to unlock more stuff in the shop than just playing it normally up on the. Like I said, which is funny.
Well, we'll see how things go from there. But yeah, I guess at this point, there's no way I could do another mission. Like, if we were still doing classic mode, I'd probably be able to finish one, but the way the challenge mode. Yeah, the way the challenge mode missions drag out, I'd assume that grit one is at least 45 minutes.
Yeah, you could do a classic mode one right now.
Nah, that's fine.
Fair enough.
Is it?
10 minutes left anyways. 14,
Yeah.
I mean.
If I do any of the post-game stuff, I might as well combo it with the challenge mode stuff.
Fair enough.
We'll see how I feel by the time I'm done with Sturm on challenge mode anyway. I might not be so keen on it anymore after that.
Yeah, you might just want to do post-game on casual or classic, if I'm being honest.
Well, I'd want to do it on challenge mode or plus, basically, so if I decide I'm done at that point, I'll probably just skip doing post-game entirely.
Fair enough.
But we'll see. Because this may take
Maybe
more...
just unlocks extra COs, like I said.
This may take more extra sessions if I'm gonna do challenge mode, so we'll see. I'll do it by vibe, see if it starts to irritate me.
Fair enough. Yeah, it just unlocks Nella as a CO anyways. And eventually Hachi if you get everything else in the shop bought out, you know.
Yeah, we'll see. Anyway, though, yeah. So, that'll have to do it for tonight. We'll be back tomorrow for some Uma. Looking at doing maybe some CM runners. I did manage to get a couple good parents, so we might do that. Unless I feel like kicking back and relaxing a bit more, then we might do team trials runs. Then Friday, Sunday, Monday is return to the Talent Lock Golden Deer. I guess we're kind of mired in paralogs, so paralogs. And I guess I'll have to play by ear which day we do Advance Wars next week, but it might be Wednesday, it might be Thursday.
I prefer Thursday.
Yeah, I'll have to see what the schedule looks like for Uma, but
Yeah.
I'll determine. So I can't remember. Yeah, I think the CM might be starting No, wait, no, that's later. Yeah, there might be nothing going on. I'll double check the schedule.
Okay. Just let me know.
Right, so... Anyway, looks like... Solomon's doing some Emerald Roguelite. So I guess we'll send you all over there. Alright, so thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you tomorrow for some Uma, if not on one of the 2 days next week for this again. And have yourselves good night.